character showcase. You guys want to check it out on my build.
Alright, guys, we seem to be. Oh, okay, and.
I need to fix that document. Oh no.
Alright, we are live. Hello, people. Welcome to the one and only Ito live stream, even though it's just a Raiden Shogun, because she's hot as fuck, and I want to own her. Any case, welcome to the adventures of Ito with the Shogun and with legs and our healer from Mondstadt. Any case, let's keep going.
Ooh boy.
And welcome to my online VA friends. Say, introduce yourselves, all of you.
Hey, how's it going? My name is TownerForLife95, and I'm just here chilling and watching him catch up with the rest of us.
I am so behind.
Yeah. But I'm sure you'll be able to catch.
Okay, now people can edit. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, there's some echoes I'm hearing.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh yes, on the stream or in this chat?
Your this chat.
Oh, sorry. You're probably gonna have to deal with it since I am live streaming. So
Okay.
let me try to fix that actually.
Also, can I get a link to where I can watch this from?
Oh,
Put it on your put your YouTube link on self promo.
yeah. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the. Oh, here we go.
Oh, the Pinoy boy streaming Valorant with hopes of unlocking Neon.
Ooh, nice. Let's see.
Pinoy boy.
Oh, echo cancellation. There we go. There it is.
That should take care of that.
Yeah, is it better now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely is.
Okay, sweet.
Test. All right, we are good. We're good then.
Okay, so what quest was I supposed to? Let's see. What quest was I supposed to do to be able to do the Jade Chamber Rising? Was it the Zhongli quest or
The what?
was I supposed to do the Zhongli quest before the quest the Jade Palace quest or some shit?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't.
I
remember.
think so.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Oh, so you have to do some quests first before you do the one.
It
with
says
Shinha?
the quest location is currently involved in other quests. Please check the details.
Yeah, you gotta. It's for like continuity purposes.
Yeah, press up. Or
Oh, here we go. The illuminated beast of the Sea of Clouds. Oh, okay. I have no idea where that is, but talk to the Chambers is so and so and so. Okay.
so and so and so.
whose quest is this? Or wait, hold on. Yeah, I can't keep up. I was like, oh, which one is the prerequisite? It was like, I don't remember because I barely have any quests left on my list.
Yeah.
I'll send the link in my chat.
Yeah, except for a couple of the Enkanomiya quests. I was like, I still need to find some sigils there.
Oh yeah, Julian, if you want to look at my current build for Ito, you can.
Oh, sure. Let me go check it out. Let's
To meet with the secretaries. What's good, people?
Yeah. Do you guys, Darren and Jolene, if you're watching his thing, it's a little delayed from
how much work
our.
to do, even for the three
Like
of us.
if you're watching it on YouTube and then and then
she's been
he's speaking
handling
on
it alone all
Discord,
along.
it's gonna be weird.
Yeah.
The secretary clearly
Stuff.
isn't an ordinary person. It's so frustrating.
Okay.
Huh? You're...
That's a good feather.
Aren't you Ningguang's servants?
That's a good
How come you're
yes,
here?
good sans piece. Good Geo. Oh, dude! I wish
We
I
are
could
Miss
have a good
Ningguang's
goblet
private
piece like
secretaries.
that.
Servants.
I just need to
Have you
find out
seen Miss
crit
Ganyu,
damage.
Traveler? It
Or
has
crit
been
rate, actually. Wait,
several
hold on, let me
days
see.
since
Actually,
Ganyu
you have a
left for
good amount of
Julian
crit rate.
Karst.
You don't need. You don't
She's
need
the
more
general
crit
secretary
rate
of the Liyue
circle piece.
Qixing.
So you can
We've
just
only
get a
taken over
crit
her
damage.
responsibilities until
Okay.
she gets back.
Yeah.
Ah, even though the Qixing have made peace with the Adepti after
they
the
went-
latter
they
had
went over to the
denounced
Overwhelm.
Liyue, they still
Ah.
want to pay their respects to the
So it's just us
illuminated
two?
ones. They commissioned Ganyu
Darren's
as their
still in here.
envoy
Darren,
to
all
deliver a
right,
letter to
Darren,
Julian
you're such a
Karst
trooper, my guy.
and bring the Adepti the latest news about the crisis.
Sticky is it's work and stuff.
Still,
Oh,
Ganyu
okay.
should have been back to her usual
Yeah.
responsibilities
Duty
by
calls.
now.
Duty!
But she's disappeared without a trace.
Booty call.
Is that so?
No, not booty call.
Ganyu just took a little detour.
Shut up, Paimon.
Not very likely. Ever since we met Ms. Ganyu, she's been nothing
Okay,
but the
who's,
most
um,
conscientious
whose
person
quest
in
is this?
all of Liyue.
I don't know.
Even when it's time
They
for her annual
the
leave, Ms. Ganyu
qu-
stayed
quest that I
on
was
duty at your
apparently
pavilion saying,
I couldn't
"There's
do the
still
Jade
so much to
quest
do."
or whatever.
She
They
couldn't
told me to
possibly
do
be
this,
using her
so I'm
mission as
just
an
like,
excuse to slack
and they
off.
mentioned Ganyu, so
Oh, you're doing Ganyu's. This is
Paimon
Ganyu's
sees
quest
how it
because
is.
it's related to Cloud Retainer and
It's
all
because
that.
of this absurd
Okay.
workload of hers.
Yeah.
When we first heard the three of us would be taking over for Miss Ganyu, we thought it would simply be a matter of
this
changing our work
Baishi's
environment.
voice sounds familiar.
We couldn't have imagined that Miss
Baishu's
Ganyu's daily
voice?
workload
Yeah,
far
Baishu.
exceeds what the three of us are
Let me
used to
see.
doing.
Let me see. Who- Baishu, voice
We don't even know
actor.
how long we've been
Genshin.
working.
Who is?
We feel guilty for taking even a short breather like we are now.
Looks like you got a serious emergency.
I gotta
on your
remember, like, instead of she, it's
Speaking of
sh.
Julian Karst, Traveler, I've heard
Yeah.
that you can go in
Because
and
I
this
only
is
I only
first.
know this because of Dynasty
Of
Warriors
course,
8.
we've been
But in
all
Dynasty
the
Warriors
time.
9, they just called him
Ah,
she. I'm
that's
just like,
good
are you
news.
kidding me?
Could you go to Julian Karst and find Miss Ganyu
yeah.
for us?
That one was
Preferably
that's
before
totally
we
incorrect.
collapse under
And
this
you've got Tai
workload.
Shi Tzu.
Yeah.
That's one. That's one.
Oh, we're
Who was
saved.
another that with the
I remember Miss Ganyu said that she'd be visiting Cloud Retainer's abode.
I don't remember.
You might as well start looking for her there.
There's
Sun-
too many characters.
It's about
Sun Tzu?
time she came back to work.
Sun Tzu. Yeah,
Otherwise-
Sun Tzu. Just like the, it's
No,
the same vowel with the
Perhaps we should go to
kutsing-
Lady
kutsing,
Ningguang first
like
and bring her
Yeah.
overtime pay again.
I'm just that one person who just wants to pronounce as accurate as I can. By
Especially
one-
if you like ever do voice work and
Ganyu
involves
likes
like
to visit
the
Cloud
Chinese
Doesn't she live in
you
Mount
know
Outlook?
pronunciations.
We should
Like if
hurry
I
up.
like if we ever voice a Dynasty Warriors 10 or something, then we gotta go with
Yeah.
like the Chinese pronunciation with the names. Unless if the
Yeah.
unless if the producers just don't give a fuck.
Okay, so you're doing Ganyu's quest.
Oh, okay. That makes
So
a lot
this
of
is
sense
related-
because they kept mentioning Ganyu. I'm just like, oh,
related. Yeah, this is kind of related to the newer Archon quest, but I'm not sure if there are other prerequisites you have to do before doing Shunha's quest.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, like I'm just pretty much grinding through the quests here and there. So,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I don't have to worry about a time limit of getting Ningguang's new costume, right?
That's not till later. The event has not even started yet for the new. Hold on a sec. Oh, Rose, fam, I saw that you were streaming, but I got distracted. I got distracted and didn't come sooner. I'm sorry. Also, hi. Hello, Rose.
And no worries. I mean, I just started. It's fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Oh yeah, Rose. I didn't tell anybody this, but I got myself me and my mom got me an iPhone 13 Max or 13 Pro Max, and it's pretty good.
Nice.
Oh yeah, here's a super duper spoiler of Spider-Man No Way Home for those who haven't seen it. So, Tom Holland's in it.
Oh wait, what?
Okay. Here's a real spoiler. Batman dies.
The person standing over there. That's Ganyu.
Spider-Man, Batman. Wait, hold on. That's two different
Ganyu,
universes.
here you are.
Oh, the color I use is silver because of I chose it for the sake of symbolism and like a meaning to silver. So, Julian, if you want to look at up what that means.
You too.
Hold on, I'm doing
I
something
did
right
not
now.
expect
Yo, what up,
you to
Saber?
be
How's it
here.
going?
Is it
It's
official,
been
or
a while.
did I get
Yeah.
to bring you here?
I've
shit.
been busy with
I
other
have left
stuff.
the human world.
I've been trying to
Please contact the Yua High Pavilion.
It's
regarding
2022.
matters concerning the commercial
I
port.
want to finally get my foot in the door in the industry, but I have like at least a friend or two who has been in it, but I don't think they trust me to even, get me somewhere, or they're trying to do it themselves so they don't have the time to like help me get into it. So for me, I've just been busy trying to audition for stuff, make friends, connections, all that stuff, and been grinding. And this month's kind of busy because my mom's birthday's coming up, and me and my aunt are gonna try to go get her a gift at Macy's in my town. And I need to fill up gas. So there's that, and I also have a workshop on the 30th with Wendy Lee, who voiced Faye from Cowboy Bebop.
That's really cool.
Yeah, and I have a rehearsal with my buddy Matt's Project Gnosis project. So yeah, there's that. It's gonna be like I think on the 23rd. So hopefully I do have time by then. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do there other than the thing. But I'll just tell my family that hey, I can't really do anything on the 23rd. And I asked my mom, when are we celebrating your birthday? And she said on legitimately the day. So yeah, I don't have to worry too much about it. Thank you, Rose. Please, guys. If you like, spread the word about me. And then I'm sorry if I'm like trying to like ask or beg my people to like spread the word about me. It's just the dream's really hard and it's very competitive. So I'm just trying to get my name out there. What were you gonna say?
No, nothing.
And shout out to Julian. He's also voice acting too. Get him some stuff to do.
Yee! Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
You don't want to be
Okay.
the teasing secretary anymore?
He's such a hooligan.
They're all waiting for you to come back.
That's why you're here?
I heard that.
Come back. I'm afraid you came here in vain.
What? Did something happen?
The clouds fold and unfold. The tide ebbs and flows.
Isn't Ganyu like a 5-star
to be.
character or a 4-star
When
character?
the Adepti entrusted
She's a
humans
5-star
with
character.
overseeing
Ah, shit.
Leon,
What is she?
I knew it was
Go
only
pee!
a matter of time until I had to leave.
What?
I thought you said you were gonna go to the bathroom or something.
Darren? What?
My Adepti
Oh,
blood gave
shit!
me a
Ah! You almost sounded alike! I was so confused!
Came back to Leo Harbor, only to discover that I had been replaced
Okay,
by
any case,
Violent
introduce yourself, Darren.
Perhaps that mission of
Hi,
mine was just
my
a
name's
pretext to
Darren.
remove
I'm
me.
otherwise known as Dazzer on VA on
Since
Twitter.
the Chi-Sing gave me a
Nice
chance
to meet
to
everybody.
leave dignity,
What there?
I decided to be tactful as well.
He's so this dude here could do a good Toma impression, and you were apparently like a theater kid or something, or like a theater person.
Yeah, back in the day. Yep.
I appreciate your kindness.
Back in the days when I was young, I was a
For your
theater
words of
person.
comfort. After 1,000
You want to give
years
like
away,
any advice
came
for
back to
those who
Julian
want to get
Karst.
into like acting?
Looking at the clouds floating among the mountains brings me peace of mind.
Advice.
Yeah,
I
because
feel
like
better.
you've done like theater or something, so I was wondering if you like
disturbs the
could
peace
keep
of these
in mind of those
mountains?
who are trying to get into acting in general.
Things to keep in mind is to remember that,
Sorry, we
or
just...
get into the psychology of your character.
One merely
To
jest.
feel your character,
One
to
felt
know
your
your ins and
presence
outs
the
of them,
moment you
think
set
of how
foot
they
upon
would
this
react,
land.
not. But you can also take experiences from
You
yourself.
Adepti really are impressive.
But
Come
but
here to
try to
chat about
focus
the
on
old
that because
times,
having like the character
It
and
looks like you get along
your
quite
own
well.
psychological separation is very difficult. So that
Yeah, and
Sorry.
I agree with that because like I never took psychology, so every time when I do a character, I always base on like my personal experiences or like personal like like if I seen like any of my friends and then I kind of like understood like his character or whatever because I've known them for so long, so it's like okay, how can I relate to this one if I'm kind of nothing like him? And I should just base it off a person that I know, or things that I've experienced, or just or like the actors that I research or something, and then just see how it will relate to me when I try to do it's a really difficult process, and it just takes a really long time. Like, I don't care how good you are or how naturally talented you are, you will you'll be best at this, but you will suck at the other thing. It's kind of how it is.
Precisely. Very well said.
Yeah, like, you get it though, right?
Yeah. No, I got you.
Amara leaves
Also
you
back
at
if you guys didn't notice.
Oh yeah, no, we've
Not to
noticed.
worry.
But yeah, like even though if you know the books and all that stuff, the one thing that will like make you like the best of what you are is if you really love it by heart. If you do it.
Yes.
Oh, Cloud Retainer.
Love what you do, because it's certainly an investment of time and money.
One is most
Yes.
certain that your friends
Yo, what up,
will
MQ? How's it going?
Oh, Paimon wants to hear it.
Yeah, there's like a lot of like advices from like other actors so and so, and there was like someone who clipped Robbie's acting advice, and it actually makes sense, and he could probably explain it better than I can. The only thing I could do is probably like help you think about doing certain
She was
things.
back then. Why, when she
Help you
stumbled
do
while we
certain
ascended the
things?
mountain, she would roll down
All
to
good.
the
How are you?
bottom
Oh,
of
I'm
the
doing
fall.
great. I didn't have much sleep last night because I was backing up a lot of shit on my old iPhone, and now I have the iPhone 13 Pro Max. Not trying to brag, but yeah.
For 2 days and
I think that's
nights.
really cool.
It's Matt, by the way. Right, I keep forgetting that this is your account. Sup, Matt? I know that you were going to join in, but I was earlier. I was giving me and Darren was giving like an acting
I
advice.
will take my leave.
So hopefully, if anybody ever watches this in demand, which honestly I kind of doubt it, hopefully it kind of helps, because a lot of occasions back in the day I used to have like a lot of self-doubt because a lot of this job is rejection, and I will admit, if there's ever somebody who gives you like an email saying, "Hey, you've just been rejected" or something, I'm just like it doesn't matter who you are, it leaves like a salty taste, like it just makes you like feel like shit. So it's just better to just like don't tell them anything, just like move on and speak to those that you have chosen, and so that way the people who haven't been chosen could just move on to another job, either it be like another paid one, another free one. And in my plan of action is just like, oh, if there's any paid auditions, I'm gonna do that shit, and if there's none, then I'll just try to find free ones that looks promising, or something that's like a small one just for fun, so that way I'll keep getting experience. And Darren, do you know what the 10,000 hour rule is?
Huh. One's intention was merely to relieve the awkward tension.
Guys?
I'm still here. I think he had to.
Impressive.
I think something
Be
with
that
his job.
Oh, okay. Julian, do you know what the 10,000 hour rule is?
Returning to Ganyu.
No,
Most
actually, I've
glad
never heard that till
warnings
now.
of your arrival.
Okay, so the 10,000 hour rule is,
Cannot
if
help
you
but feel
do
that
a certain
remaining
thing for
and
10,000
draining
hours,
cost
you'll
not
basically
be
be the
good for her.
Grandmaster at it.
One will tell you more about
10,000
her
hours.
if you
Wait,
should permit.
hold on. How many is that in there? How many days?
Most
10,000
benevolent
hours?
among all Adepti are the Chilin. They
Asking
drink
Siri.
only spring
Hold on.
water.
Oh my god.
and
LOL,
eat
yeah, I
only
have a new
whole
iPhone
grain.
too. Ooh, nice.
But
Still
perhaps
transferring, but
monotonous
yeah, I
dwellings
feel
of
you about
Adepti
rejection.
enjoy
Same
in
applies with
cost
being a filmmaker.
might be
I
too
heard of the
lonely
10,000
for her
hour rule.
human side.
Awesome.
Under
Okay, it's about
moonlight
a
did
year.
one see her
It's
last.
about a year.
She stood by the
Yeah, but like the
precipice's
fact is,
edge,
how
and upon the
many
mist-veiled
hours a
mountains she
day are you
gazed.
gonna be spending on
Her
thin
thin
perfect your
figure was
craft, you know?
immersed in the vast
That's
sea
true.
of clouds.
A
One
lot.
noticed her loneliness.
Like, if you're one of those that are
and sought to
busy with,
convince her
like,
to go back to
jobs
the
and your
human
parents are not really
world.
supporting you, it's gonna
But
take, like, a decade or so.
Just then,
But,
she
thankfully,
said thus.
like, thankfully
Leo
people,
hardly
like,
feels even lonelier than being
some of my
impost.
friends or myself,
When I look at the sea of clouds
convinced
and shimmering
our families that,
I merely
like, this
feel
is
the
what we want to do,
loneliness of
I don't care about
solitary
anything
cloud
else.
gazer.
And,
When I step into
yeah,
the
it's
sea of
like,
people in Leo,
it's all about,
I feel
like,
the
if
loneliness
you
of
don't
an
have,
inhuman that doesn't
like, if your
belong
family
in the
doesn't,
human
like,
world.
believe in that stuff and want you to do something else, here's what I did in 2020, like in the middle of 2020, and it was around the pandemic. I just made a Facebook video about like myself, and this is what I want to do, and I decided to leave this and that because I don't really care about anything else. I don't have any future for any other opportunities or any other opportunity jobs. It's literally just this voice acting craft. This is what I want to do. That's how I want to do the job, and that's just gonna be my shit. And I don't care how hard it is or who I'm gonna be competing against. It's just what I want to do, how I want to live, and how I want to die. Pretty much.
For her to achieve that end.
Nothing like.
wanna-
In the southern part of Mount Outsong right now.
What were you saying, Julian?
No, it was like I really gotta get myself to audition more. I get really picky when I look up auditions. It's like, do I want to do this or
I understand that, man. But like, there's like endless opportunities of getting yourself out there, even if it's like a job that you're just like mad to. But like, it helps you get into character. It helps you get used to like doing certain things within a heartbeat, and that's what I've been trying to do for like the past like couple months, especially on those times, because there was a time where like in November I was severely depressed about a lot of things, and it made me like have a severe headache for like a couple weeks. It just kept throbbing and well, not throbbing and throbbing, but it's just like constantly hurting even when I tried to sleep, and it was not a good feeling. I got like sick from it. And then in December I just got sick from natural causes for being a dumbass. So yeah, it got me a lot to think about, and I had to like think about a lot of the stuff, and I kind of like had a heart-to-heart with my mom about the sort of things and what I've been thinking about for a long time. So so basically it's like I know in your case that your family doesn't believe in that stuff, but it's just that like I personally put my point across and just flat out say it, and just, you know, like, if they don't accept it, you know, that's on them. But I just decided to put my foot down and just say it.
Fair and square.
Even if they don't fully agree. It's just, this is what I want to do, and here's my proof that I can do it. Just please let me take a crack at it.
yeah.
Claps, encore. Nothing like getting back up, right? It doesn't seem like you might make it, but you should still keep going. True enough, especially the necessity of living conditions. Claps. Follow your dreams with convictions, as you say. I am very happy seeing people wanting to accomplish their dreams. If I could give you a hug right now, I would. I thought that might need one. Thanks. Yeah, like, I'm also, this is something that nobody has known about me, but I'm just gonna flat out say it, that, like, I'm heavily affectionate when it comes to, like, being around people and such, but, like, I gave myself a barrier so that way I wouldn't really be too sensitive to certain stuff. So it yeah, that's why I'm not really like as open as much, unless if like okay, so it's like unless if I know how to do cues and whatnot.
Considering the kindness you have shown
But yeah,
me,
like
I can let you stay for
I
the
wouldn't
Augustus
say
training.
that it's not a possibility. It's not a possibility like
trial
that
was
you'll ever
prepared
make
by
it.
cloud
I'd
container.
say
Its goal is to help me feel
it
like
really
an adept
depends how
again.
much you want it. Because like if you really want it
The
100%,
training is
you
much
definitely
closer
got
to
it.
your style.
You'll definitely make it somewhere.
hope it won't
Might not
seem like
be
she is too
where you
unaware
want
of
to
the
be in a
abilities of
certain
others.
time, but you'll definitely get there in your life.
No, I'm aware of your strength,
Like, if
Traveler.
you're not 100% about
All
trying to
I
go
can
in,
within you is
then
not inferior
yes,
to
maybe.
mine.
Admittedly,
If you're ready,
yeah, it
you shall
might
begin
not
the training.
happen. But if you really, really want it above anything else, just don't force to try to, like, get above everything else. Just let time tell you how much you want it, pretty much.
Next on the agenda.
How are you liking this quest, by the way? Oh, no comment?
No comment. Sorry.
Sorry, I wanted to ask like about Ganyu's quest, or you're just really just skipping through.
Oh, I'm just going through the game. I'm playing her quest right now, so I can't have any thoughts at the moment.
Oh, okay.
But
Ooh,
it's pretty much like it's fine, I guess.
Just so much.
Yeah.
It's a lot to catch up.
Yeah.
But don't rush. Don't rush as you're trying to get through. Unless you really want to go do Shenhe's quest already.
Yeah, I know. It's not like a timed quest. It's just more like I just want to get through the game and show off my experiences with it.
Yeah, because I can't really say anything. What happened? So.
Other than freaking Chong Yun was like blushing over the fact that that's your aunt. Well, it's not. He didn't know until she said what her name was, so it makes sense.
Yeah. I would like to get Ganyu, but that's the same rerun. Like she's having the same rerun as Zhongli's. So.
Oh really?
Yeah. Next banner, it's gonna be next banner after Shenhe. It's Zhongli and Ganyu. They said it on the 2.4 announcement weeks ago.
Oh really?
Oh, you didn't watch. So you didn't watch the announcement?
Ganya's a really awesome
No, I don't really pay attention to stuff. I've just been busy with other stuff.
Well, okay. So yeah, that's what they said. Actually, I thought I mentioned it before. Even after that,
I probably might have forgot, or you never told me.
Okay. Anyways, oh.
Damn it.
Yeah, she's Ganya's an interesting character. Like, I've seen her burst, and it is insane. It's just a really chaotic AOE. Just raining shower of ice shards.
What's an AOE?
Area of effect.
Oh, okay.
So, like, think of, let's say, like, Bennett's burst. It's circular. Okay, pretty much, like, circular. Like, how to say this? Yeah, an AoE, like, when the ability hits in this specific area. I don't know if I explained well enough. Sometimes
it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's like it just reminded me of like when you did not know what DPS is. It's like, oh, a DPS, AoE, or AFK.
Yeah, I'm not really used to strategic terms. I'm just more of like hack and slash, like Kingdom Hearts. And that's why I'm more like used to combat cues and such.
Oh, okay. It's like, it got me thrown off because like, wait, you don't know what that is? No, it honestly did though.
That's why I don't open to. Let me read this first. That's why I don't open to people easily nowadays. I made a mistake 2 years ago, and I learned to be careful around the people I'm getting to know better. Yeah, like, some people seem to be trustworthy, and then eventually they'll either turn on your back or they just haven't really shown more of their colors, per se, like they were this, but in actuality, they're pretty much that once you get to know them better, so. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, was back?
Couldn't have said it better.
Hey, Matthew's in. How's it going?
What's going on?
Well, Nico is streaming. If you want to check that out, it's under No Mic Chat. We just chilling. Nico's actually trying to catch up.
What's up, Budget Koi?
Budget Koi?
Yeah.
Okay. In the comic times.
Yeah, I hear you. Rome wasn't built in a day. Every day a moment in progress. Keep doing what you're doing and you are closer to your goals than if you didn't do it at all. Couldn't have said it better, yeah. By the way, I managed to finish my first standalone short film documentary. Gonna submit it to some film festivals. Oh yeah, good luck with that, and I hope you get somewhere with it for sure.
Wait, what?
I'm reading the stream chat.
On the stream chat.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so they can hear us?
Yeah.
Yes, they can hear us.
Nice.
Okay.
Hope that it's going well for you. AoE is basically a space of which damage is inflicted farther than a specific... thanks, Rose. It's kind of like when a character uses an attack that takes over a good chunk of an area and where you're fighting... Oh! Yeah. Another thing is, like, the more I play the character and then just see what they do, the more then I'll just like, oh, this is what she does. oh, this is what he does, and oh, this is what he's doing, and I didn't read the book. I just practiced it until I stopped fucking up.
I agree.
And that's what I did when nobody has taught me how to voice act properly. It's like, I keep fucking up this, I keep fucking up that, I keep destroying my voice for a couple weeks, and then now I know how to conserve my voice a lot more, and not really destroy my vocal cords without being a dumbass.
Water with you.
The training's not over
Especially
yet.
when you're screaming, you need lots
The
of
part
water.
prepared
Keep
by
yourself
Cloud Retainer is
hydrated.
only the
Very
first trial.
important.
Speaking of which, where's my water?
So there are more trials
Oh,
prepared by
oh,
other
good thing I reminded you.
Got my water! We're good.
Jill, do you remember my UID?
Conqueror of demons.
Do you remember my UID? Because I can't even remember it at all.
Just check your. You should just log. Oh, hold on. Can I? I think I can.
I
Look
found
at
him on a
I'm
approachable
gonna-
Yeah, you can look at my friends
But I
thing, yeah.
believe that being able to
Yeah,
face
I'm
him
just.
is an important
I'm in the
part
middle
of
of
my
a
homecoming.
fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either
He's
you
already waiting.
before you look at that stuff.
Come along if you're interested.
It's not like that they backstabbed me or anything, but it resulted in me being scared of getting close to some people. I'm okay though, I still want to make more friends. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like, I'll admit that not everybody can be your friend. Not absolutely no fucking way that everybody can be your friend. You can make friends with a lot of people, maybe 7% of the population of Earth, probably, but not absolutely everybody. But you could definitely be neutral. But the one thing that I would like, if anything, that could, and it probably might be impossible, but I want to try, is at least be neutral and understanding and empathetic with everybody. Because, like, even though they seem like pieces of shit to other people's views, but try thinking of the big picture here of why this and that happened, and like instead of like busting someone's head off because they did a certain thing that pissed you off, or it seems more morally bad in your like point of view, but maybe it's not always the case, I guess.
I guess it really depends, actually, because
yeah,
some people to you, some people will just be neutral or just acquaintances, and that's just pretty much it. It really depends on the person, whether they're interested in becoming friends with you or not, and how much time you're willing to build that connection, you know?
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't need your explanations and don't require any.
I mean, I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
I'm just helping you with your training.
Yeah, it's like, admittedly, back in the day, I'm pretty sure that there's some people in the VA community that hate me. I know exactly one person that hates me, but, you know, I'm not a fan of that person either.
Funny you say that because there's somebody who kind of hates me for no apparent reason. I just don't know why.
A person hates me for honestly, if he still hates me to this day, then it's kind of like stupid reasons. Like, I can understand why he would hate me back in the day, but, like, as of now, if he still has the same feelings of, like, hatred towards me, and then that's just like, kind of drawing a line here.
The body and the mind
grudge,
are one.
that's not good.
If something worries
Yeah,
you,
never hold a grudge
your
against
body can help
somebody.
you find a solution.
Learn to just like
for you will
let go,
explore the
or
true
maybe, you
potential of your
know,
body.
forgive them.
Yes.
Even
I'm
if
ready.
you know they kind of did, because like for me, not trying to not saying that I'm dwelling on the past or anything, but I kind of want to like to say, whoever did this certain thing, I want to forgive that person, and you know, like I want to understand why they did this in particular. It's like, oh, like if I got the answer and it's like understanding towards like a third person, then yeah, I totally get it. It's just, you know, so and so. It felt like it was crossing the line back in the day, but like I could totally understand, and you know, like I forgive you. It's all in the past. Nothing we could do about it now, but just try to stay as positive as we could, and not really like beat up a dead horse.
The trial's begun. Paimon can feel it in the air.
Yeah, there will be some people that you can manage to fix something, or you just move on from them, you know?
Born of ice and frost. Glory to the Shogun! Quiver!
I'd like to understand why some of these,
Illusion shattered.
Do you remember the story I told you, Nico, about these assholes from Korean who act like
Oh yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, like I want to understand why they were like that. Maybe it was like were they jealous of me, or like what was the reason why they did this to me? Like why were they trying to bully me?
Spoiler alert to the Cobra Kai season 4, if you guys are okay with it.
It's alright.
I really don't care about spoilers, so go ahead.
So the new character Kenny is being bullied by like 3 people, and one of them would happen to be Anthony LaRusso, surprisingly. Dude, that actor got real skinny, and like compared to the first season, he was like a little chubby kid, and now he's like a taller dude. I'm just like, shit, I think he's taller than me now, which, fuck! I don't like it, but, you know, jeans and whatnot, whatever, I'll take it, I guess.
Barbados. No touching. All hail.
But yeah, that guy got hella skinny. Even Johnny was, like, surprised that was the kid. And he was, like, commenting saying, what did you do, switch to Whopper Jr.? And his response was, it's called a growth spurt. I really like their, interactions. It's very comical.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
I hope to eventually find more crit rate and crit damage for the Shogun.
There is no escape.
Oh yeah.
Because she definitely needs it. I mean, like, she's hitting hard, but I'm sure there's probably going to be more opportunities later down the line, so.
We're way behind
Alright,
schedule.
what is?
Long overdue.
Because this is her first.
Born of ice and frost. Note. Quiver.
Where's fourth?
Floor to the Shogun. Oh, that's her. That is a badass burst. Holy fucking shit.
And this is what I'm talking about AoE. See that? It's area of effect.
Come on. Focus.
Now I know what you mean by that.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a good 5-star.
Illusion shattered.
Alright, let's see how strong Ito is with both the Shogun's help and Sarah's. Damn. Bam,
Yeah.
bam.
I'm currently using 3 Geos because I wanted to buff up Ito with the Geo characters buff.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring in Yunjin. I'm also exploring at my own.
There you go, Yunjin.
Yeah, C1.
Burst, bitch!
I was hoping to pull something, and then I want to get Yunjin, and then for the inviting the 4-star from the Lantern Rite, I think that's what it's called. I was like, do I want to get a constellation for Yunjin or Ningguang?
Let's see here. Let's see. Of course, that's my goal. There's some people where I'm, like, neutral with, and there's others that I love with all my heart. Can't imagine my life without them. Like, yeah, I can't imagine my life with you, Julian, Matt, and everybody else that I've been friends with for at least almost a year. And
That's life without? Is that what you mean?
yeah, I can't live without you guys. Shit.
Yeah, you said. I thought you said with. I was like, yeah, it's alright.
I can't live with this hooligan. Ugh.
I can't live with this DJ. No.
Let's see. Yeah, interesting enough, your character in Gnosis has a character arc related to having grudges and having a severe sense of justice. He is a vigilante after all. Akechi!
Yes, Akechi.
Couldn't have said it better. But yeah, I plan on making an offshot story about Riz, your character as part of Gnosis. Hell yeah, more origin story for my character. Definitely would want to I definitely want to convey something like that at some point. And at some point I want to make a resume. I don't know what's like the best format for it. So like for your case, Matt, I could probably just consider like your project like an audio drama project, huh? Just wanted to like make sure so that way I could actually write that down. Like, hey, I was part of an audio project, and then like animation project and a video game project. You know, technically, yeah, I guess I am involved with things like that nowadays, which is, you know, honestly great, but it's like really rare to get into, especially if like you're not really too well known in like the VA side of things in the community. Like the moment you start to like grind and put yourself out there more, then you're definitely gonna have like a lot of people like you and want to collaborate with you. And like I want to for my goal, especially this year, obviously industry, but I also want to be like in Spider-Man terms, you're like your friendly neighborhood voice actor that's willing to like be part of stuff with you. Like I always like to be like on the go, being able to portray this and this and that, and you know, gain more experience and work with like a lot of people, because like I want the community to be a good place to voice act, to practice, and not a lot of conflicts. And a lot of that was like back in the early days, which really sucked.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, and because my family provided me a lot, now I'm really definitely responsible of making sure my career skyrockets and not let them down. So yeah, I have that kind of curse. It's a gift and a curse at the same time, but I'll take the curse. I'll take the gift and curse. It's my choice.
The cursed gift, the gifted curse.
The gifted curse, pretty much. Nico, you're so funny and adorable. Thank you. LOL, beautiful. Yeah, exactly, until we make images for it. Hell yeah. That does sound really nice.
You don't have to report back to me. Seeking other people's validation.
You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people point this out, but like, you know how like a lot of Genshin voice actors say they can't say lines that are not in the game, but apparently that's not the VA for Zhao's case. Lila pretty much broke that wall every time, and it's definitely out everywhere. You could definitely just look it up. Like, especially when she does the signings and so, or like the TikToks and whatnot, I'm just like, okay, how come people say they can't say the lines outside the game, but Lila can? How did she get the privilege?
From tomorrow
what about, don't forget about Griffin.
How does she get the pass?
I've never seen Griffin do that a lot, so I can't say, but, so he does that too, huh?
Another one of those pesky visitors.
I'll
leave him to you.
I'm number 69 in the Vatui Harbinger, codenamed Child, but I also go by Tartaglia.
Pesky visitor? So even here, there are those that Xiao can't
Feeding
deal with.
I'm fighting a Hilichurl who thinks this is football. Or Lawachurl.
Yo, I always like it when you reference football in this game.
I finally come upon
because this big Giga Chad Lawachurl is trying to tackle me.
Adepti of this mountain? Great. My name's Sin Chung. I came to ask for your merciful blessings, O Adepti. I beg of you, please grant me luck, wealth, and a good career.
Stop doing that.
Sir, this isn't football. Stop trying to tackle my dumbass and just get killed off already.
Oh my god. And then I just have Ito just bash their heads.
I like how I see, like, I'm looking at the stream right now, and I see that freaking Ito's, like, little mask thing behind
I'm
Ether.
an adeptus in training.
Perfect.
I need to listen to him, this message later after the stream.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I'm still not used to Xiao's English voice. It's not that I hate it, but I'm used to his JP the voice.
Yeah, the Japanese voice actor is the one same from Kirito.
Yeah.
SAO.
You know what's funny, guys? You know how like fandoms are, a lot of people look down on fandoms, but I'm just like, you don't really have to, like, you know that it's literally nowadays, everybody basically posts anime clips or whatever, and if anything, it's kind of a benefit to make the popularity skyrocket. Like, I get it, it's through great area means, you know, I will admit, but at this point, it's like, I mean, yeah, and admitted, and for those of you that don't like SAO, and me trying to be in the voice acting, Kirito's character really helped me get more into emotion, especially the fight scenes. Like, when I did the Starburst scene the first time, I didn't focus on, like, the voice or anything. I was also kind of in, like, a bad mood, and I just wanted to, like, put my all, and that was like the first time I actually did so well for the first time, and I was really proud of it. It's like, I just did it. I really just, like, really got in the zone because I put my heart into it. Like, here's the thing about voice acting, and here's the number one thing that will keep you from ever being flat or keep you from ever staying flat. Put your heart into doing it. Like, don't focus on if your voice fits for the character or not. You are literally just practicing for this, so you put your heart into it, and if you show it out to people, they will either like it or just skip it. And for those, and you'll eventually find people who will like it, because, you know, you acted the character, and you just did it, and they will like you because you put your heart into the craft that you're trying to pursue. And that will eventually get you to making friends and connections and get you better as time goes by. So do that method and you'll definitely get somewhere, for sure.
You realize that some of your favorite VAs used to do fandom before they actually started doing it professionally.
Exactly. Yeah. Christina V did it. And she's...
I was gonna say her as well.
She's Shincho and Bennett! And it became because of practice. And I literally met her back in 2019 and I told her that I was doing the fan stuff. And she admitted doing it too. On camera when I was filming her right in front of her face.
Yeah, in any case...
some other voice actors are super anal about it.
Wait, what were you saying?
Many people were anal about it.
Sorry, did I interrupt?
No.
I didn't know you was...
No. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, it's like, yeah, like, it sounds like Christina V. Yeah, like, she did it before, so she's super chill about it. And then you've got some other voice actors who are just super anal about it, and saying that the, who was that lady's face?
Let's not point out. Let's just point out the people who are positive about things. Not point out those who are negative about it, because I don't want people to like hammer at me. But honestly, we know who they are.
Yeah. Jun Yoon said, "Is like, as long as it's for practice, it's totally fine." Yeah, that's what he said about fandoms. It was on one of his Twitch streams. Right. And that's the thing. I was like, okay, then we shouldn't be so paranoid, I guess.
Yeah.
If there are other voice actors who are totally fine with the aspiring voice actors who can who wants to practice with fandoms, and it's totally fine. I want to do it too. I can't afford classes. I mean, I do have some money, but I'm saving money for other things.
And this is where having friends come into play.
Yeah, making connections with other people.
And they could basically give you tips or give you a bit of education for free.
Yeah, because pretty much everybody has their own experiences, what they've done with acting in general. So it actually is more interesting when you actually meet people of different ages or different, like...
backgrounds.
Places around the world, yeah. Backgrounds too.
Yes, like, but definitely, despite having friends, definitely take classes with professionals. They will definitely give you insights, and they will definitely praise you for your hard work too. So, like, the more good jobs you get, even though it might not be like very like you're very pro instantly, but they'll give you like, yay, good job, keep at it kind of thing, then you're definitely getting somewhere. And as you go and as you keep getting better, the more demand you'll get.
True enough, I agree about connections and friends that help advocate for your goals. Yep.
Yeah, the whole idea with like fan dubbing is like, I can't afford like online classes for professionals right now, but what I can do right now is that I can focus on something that'll help me and that will actually increase my skills, like me naturally doing it by myself with other like voice actors who are doing fan dubbing as well, like, and I make sure, like, when I do fan dubbing, I make sure to grab the right person, like, when I'm like putting up casting calls on CCC, and I make sure like to choose who is the best for each character, in my opinion, and it's really interesting to meet new people as well, because that actually helped me, like, putting casting calls on projects, and I don't think, like, if I didn't actually, like, put up casting calls or audition for things in CCC, I wouldn't have met some people, like, in my career, or, like, journey so far, like trying to be an actual voice actor, you know? I would have never met Julian here because, you know, I cast you as like one of the Genshin characters for fandom, right?
Yeah.
Who'd you cast him as?
Tomo.
I cast Tomo or Kazu's friend in a fandom.
Really? That's dope.
Yeah.
You know who voices Kazuha's friend?
Who?
Brandon James Winkler, the one who did Yu-Gi-Oh! In the SAO dub.
Oh wait, it was him?
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
You know what's really funny about it? When I actually cast as Julian as like Kazuha's friend in the fandom, like, cause I didn't know how Kazuha's friend was going to sound like. There was no official like voice actor by the time when they showed like the, you know, his backstory, like Kazuha's backstory with explaining like the Shogun and how his friend died. Like there was no official voice actor, so I was putting that casting call up in CCC, and I was like, I'm gonna have to try to make my own vision as to how the character sounds. And the only one who sounded the way that I wanted to sound was Julian over here. And funny enough, when the Archon quest came out with Kazuha confronting the Raiden Shogun, for some odd reason, he sounded a bit similar to Julian's performance of Kazuha.
Really? That is... I used to do fandoms with someone back in the day. That's good. And, but yeah, like, you know, there's no harm in also doing it for fun as well. It's like, if you don't want to do it professionally, that's cool. There's no shame in never doing it for fun. But if you want to pursue it in, professionally, then bust your ass off. Just don't overexert yourself. I've done it, and it did not bode out well. It hurt my mentality, and will sure as hell do it for you too. Trust me with that.
The smell of the
Why? What happened?
makes me nostalgic.
I overthink a lot on the daily back then. Like,
did you like pressure yourself too much that you couldn't handle like the pressure, or like you overdid yourself at one point with your voice? Or?
I was just trying to. Trying too much to be like a perfect AI to do a job. And I forgot that like that we're human, we're meant to make mistakes. Just don't dwell on it. But I pushed myself too hard, both physically and mentally. So. Because like many of the friends that I had before, they're really announcing stuff. They're posting a lot of like the things that they're in, and I'm just like I'm just feeling like that puny dude, and I'm just like pushing myself to be in their level or so and so. And then frankly enough, I don't have to. I know that I'm as good as they are. It's just I haven't really found too much of my place to be able to announce as much as they are. They just happen to just fit the things in a lot of people's visions, or they got lucky because they have connections, or they have friends who just want them to be part of stuff, you know. And I haven't really had that connection mindset yet, but I'm trying to build that right now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well, because like you start to voice act and then you see people who are a lot ahead of you, like with certain connections or like fan dubbing, and then you feel like, man, I just don't feel like at the same level as they are, and I want to push myself or try to build myself a bit more.
Yeah, like there are times when I audition, and sometimes there are moments where I kind of like I try to do a line and I fumble up and it's like and then I just like shake because I'm like not getting it down right, and I'm just like hating myself because I can't really do that certain thing right off the bat. And then I'm just like, oh man, the industry doesn't want anybody who makes mistakes like that. They want someone who could do a better job, so and so, because there's like millions of people who could do as good a job as you, and then if they don't fuck up, then they'll definitely get it, and if I fuck up a lot, then someone else better than me. And I'm just like, it's a roller coaster of just like, oh man, someone could do a better job than I can, and they could probably do this take instantly in a heartbeat, so and so. And then a lot of the times, and admittedly, it's not really the case. You don't know how they process their auditions behind like the mic. Chances are they might do like a bajillion takes, and then until they're like satisfied. And sometimes I push myself too hard to just do one take, that one perfect take without ever making that mistake. I read description, I have to do it right. And for them to hire me, that kind of thing. I had that mindset, and then nowadays it's like,
Perfection.
Yeah, perfectionism.
Yeah, I've been there before. I know how it feels.
Yeah,
I definitely felt the same way. That I felt like, damn, this is not laying as to how I want it. I want it to be this way, but I can't get it right. Like, it does happen, but of course, we're human. We have to slowly get there where we actually want to and work. But with love and self-care, of course, we can't hate ourselves just because we made one mistake. It happens, but it's we just have to work there to actually get it right as to how we want it.
Yeah,
and Jen is too modest.
And
He's been around for a long time. There's no one who can replace a person of such
want
noble
me to go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll think really quickly about it.
There are many occasions in the workshop where, it seems like you don't, it gets to the point where you don't have to worry about making mistakes. There is an ADR workshop that I took back in, late 2020, and even making the mistakes, they, the professional VA, Megan Shipman, and Jason Lord said that, no, I did good with what my part of the test, and they think I did really well and so, and I asked them a million questions to the point where I can't learn anything anymore. I just learned too much, and it was on a positive way, doing many takes. It's a production. It's a step-by-step process of trying to make sure to get this down, so I think it just comes down to gaining trust with everybody in the industry. It's if you don't have their trust, they can't vouch for you, and grabbing the audition, because it's all about gaining connections, gaining absolute trust with everybody that you meet.
She works at UA High Pavilion, and she's my junior. How can I help her?
So basically, if I mess up a line while I'm recording, I don't use hate or say man, I suck. What I do is try to use that as humor. If I mess up, I just say something ridiculous and just laugh it off. You know?
Yeah. There's literally a video of the Ace Attorney anime that's dubbed in English, and a lot of the times Eric Vale makes a lot of gay jokes and shit. I'm just oh my god.
Let's move then to UA High Pavilion.
It's those humorous jokes here and there, and it's in the bloopers. There's certain times where he's there's a line that he says, "It's so smooth and hard." And you just can't say it seriously because of the way the sentence is I'm just oh my god, I could understand where he's coming from with this. But yeah,
it's just smooth.
So yeah, we're all doing. What comic were you and Julian doing, anyways?
Oh yeah, well, initially it wasn't a comic. It was just a redub of Kazuha's little explanation of his backstory. I'm pretty sure you saw that through the story quest, I think.
Oh yeah, everybody did.
Yeah, I basically had the idea that I wanted to do Kazuha, So basically, the reasons why I started to do fandoming was because at first I was being rejected, doing Genshin auditions for either being Albedo or Kazuha. So I was if I'm getting rejected and not accepted, I can just do my own and see how that goes. I thought to myself, I can do both of them at the same time and see what happens, either if I get cast or not. I could still do my own. So I decided to actually do Albedo and then Kazuha, but let's get to the Kazuha one because that's what you asked me. So I was trying to look for something to voice as Kazuha, and I thought, why not do that little sequence when he explains his backstory? I went with that, and I made sure to get the music that I wanted, the sound effects, I was looking for them, and of course the right actor for that thing, which was Julian. And surely enough, I managed to post it onto YouTube, and it's still there.
It's been too long.
Yeah, it's the the best thing you could do, especially for like aspiring actors or people or like so and so people striving to be pro and all that stuff, the best thing you can do, in my opinion, is like audition anywhere. Well, not well, like the safest one I could say is Casting Call Club. I know a lot of people say it's like a meh, but if anything, it helped me build up my reputation and it helped me build up making connections. Like, I would not have gotten into Project Gnosis and earn things if I didn't go to that website. I wouldn't have met a lot of people if I didn't really go through that website. So definitely check it out. And if you don't get a lot of jobs at the time, practice reading a book. Or if you have any friends that have the same career path as you, practice with them. And yes, do fandoms. Don't be ashamed doing it. Like literally just if you're really afraid, just make an alias. It's fine. Like, I literally have friends who are I have like a couple friends who are who's done anime already, and they've done fandoms before in the past. I'm not gonna say who they are out of respect, but they've done it, and it didn't really hurt them. It gave them a lot of practice.
Solution you can advise?
It's just basically people who are just being assholes. Like, oh no, you shouldn't be doing fandom. It's just very unprofessional, and I won't say who. Yeah.
Project Gnosis was one of them. But it's like currently the ongoing most paid project that I'm in right now. I have other two projects where they paid me over 100 per like either session or per episode. I am in two series that apparently paid me over 100 something, but I'm not gonna say what it is, so that because like one of them he didn't want me to reveal it yet, but I could probably reveal it maybe next month or so. The other one, yeah, I don't want to say anything about that yet, but yeah, like it's literally make friends with people who are in this craft, either it be an artist or it be a fellow voice actor or just a fellow person or engineer or whatever. Like when people say do it now, just do it now. Just get like a here's a mic that I'm using. It's not for voice acting. I have tried it before for voice acting for whatever reason, but one of my former friends recommended a Fifine on the internet, and I decided to go get it, and it does wonders for like people who are just starting out, and it's really cheap. It's only like $30. Just download Audacity, get a laptop or whatever, or a computer, and put yourself in a small room, or just like cover yourself with like blankets or whatever. Do what you can, and start getting used to what you sound like. Do not be ashamed of what you sound like. That's the first thing you should do. Do not be ashamed of what you sound like, because that is how you're going to stick to forever. Just use it as an advantage that only you can do.
Yeah, I definitely need to hear that.
Speaking about Project Gnosis, like, what is it about? Like,
I'm sure, Matt, are you still here? I'm sure you can do a better explanation than I do. It's basically like an audio drama that starts somewhere in the Philippines, but it's gonna be like in different regions at some point soon.
I know what you mean, Miss Ganyu.
It's kind of like yeah, it's not because it's not that I don't know about the series, it's just that I tend to be really shitty at explaining on stuff, especially if it's not even mine per se. I need to get used to learning how to explain things more. So, I used to hate my voice back in the day because some people told me that I sound like a boy, but within time I grew to love it. It's part of me. Yeah, like totally. Like your I know what your signature timbre is, and that's ara ara. I am calling you out.
yeah, I'm pretty sure we all can relate to the fact that we used to hate our voices, or we didn't like how we sounded like when we were growing. Like, we felt like cringe at one point, but then you get used to it, and then you feel like, yeah, this is actually how I sound like, and I actually feel like it. Like, for example, like I'm in my 20s, but I don't sound like it.
How old are you in your 20s?
I'm 24. I'm about to be 25 in February.
Oh, ooh, happy early birthday, my guy.
It's a bit too early, but thanks. But
I know it's early, but I'm saying it anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
When it actually is my birthday.
Yeah. And finally, it should be. I'd rather have it be more apparent that people are older than I am, because a lot of the times, and I know it's gonna be. I know, especially in Julian's case, there are a lot of people younger than us.
Yeah, that's actually true, because I've come across a lot of people who are a lot younger than me, and I'm like, damn.
Damn, you got trying to make me old, huh?
That's old. Don't forget us.
Like, I don't have a problem with people being young, but it's like where are the people in my age as well?
Yeah, it's like, where's my crew? Where's the 1990-something crew? Like, all I see is a bunch of 2000s nowadays. Come on now, where'd all my peeps go?
Yeah.
Alright. So it's an audio. So to explain, it's an audio drama urban fantasy story about monsters living in the modern world. Basically, the main characters work for powerful organizations going up against supernatural crimes and conspiracies. Thank you. I had no idea how to explain it better, but it is your story, so obviously you would know how to explain it.
Yeah.
Can't catch me.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. And I portray a character who is half horse and half human.
Okay.
Centaur?
Yeah. Centaur, right? What?
Aha, we meet again.
And
you must be.
And here's the thing about like voices is that nobody should ever focus on the voice too much, because, and here's the thing, like there's like a couple or so professionals saying never add too much sauce or never add too much sauce or ketchup to your performance. Just find your center, your natural voice, and maybe adjust it a little bit. Like let whatever works for you, for the character, either be like a young teenager or young adult or older adult. So it's like, as you can see, I tried to pitch my range, change the pitch a little bit, but it's still my voice. I'm just like pitching up, but you could definitely tell it's me, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, even if you could tell it's me, do you think I would sound around the age as this guy or that guy? That's up to the producer or the director that's helping out with the project, and you can't really control that. The only thing you can control is making sure that you do the audition well enough that they'll probably like you for something later. Other than that, it's luck and dedication and blood sacrifice. Okay, except for that last part, but you know.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Bolai.
When it comes to like being older, like you would expect when you get older, your voice deepens, but my voice is pretty youthful in some sense.
Yeah, that's honestly a mood. That's honestly a mood.
Yeah, because it's like people confuse me either being 17 or 15 or somewhat 19. I'm like, no, I'm in my 20s, man.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I'm 19, but I was like, yeah, I was 19 7 years ago.
In this case, Nico plays a warehouse vigilante that lives in the Philippines who joins forces with Jiang Shi and the Irish folk hero to go up against Aswang, basically Filipino vampires and were people, Tigbalang. Also, I swear, Nico, you're gonna kill me one of these days. No, don't die, just get used to the humor, goddammit.
You're gonna be the death of throws one day.
You're saying it as if I wrote her name on the Death Note notebook.
Please look
You're
over
gonna be the death of me. Wait, why did I sound like an old man?
It's like, and then you died. Oh shit, it's been 40 seconds already since I written your name down. Sweet.
Line by line and word
I had never watched a Death Note before. Maybe I should give it a try.
Yeah. speaking of trying to actually like voice Genshin Impact characters, I definitely felt like I wasn't capable enough to actually get a role in Genshin because I felt like popularity of some actors or like friend biased things in some cases, like in CCC.
Honestly, I'm gonna be frank. A lot of the occasions, and I hate to admit, sometimes, yeah, that could be the resulting reason that a lot of people could be picked. Either be biased, or they know them well enough, or they're like used to them, or they basically just want them.
Yeah, and I definitely felt like I could do a good Kazuha or Albedo, and I can, but I felt like someone was always getting it before me. Well, of course, the director or the person with the casting call, they get to choose who they want, of course, which performance or which actor they like better. But I felt a bit intimidated by another actor, and I felt like, damn, I can't do this, but still, I wanted to keep persisting and not giving up because I didn't want to give up, knowing the fact that I can do either Albedo or Kazuha in a fandom. And I noticed that this one person that I felt intimidated by because he has gotten a huge popularity, and he got Albedo, and I was like, damn. And then I saw that he auditioned for Kazuha as well, and he didn't get picked as Kazuha yet, so I'm like, I gotta do this. I gotta get motivated and actually see if I can actually get Kazuha at least. And lucky enough, I actually got Kazuha. Even if I got the least upvotes, he got like 9 or 10, I got only like 2 or 3.
Yeah, a lot of the occasions, when it comes to like open projects, especially for like fan projects, a lot of people would probably choose certain people because either they're known well, or mainly like the directors just love their voice and just like fanning over it. It's like, okay, we gotta have them. Like it's just like their voice is perfect. Like, and that's the term. Like, oh my god, their voice is perfect. But a lot of the fan projects or amateur projects, they don't say their acting is perfect. They just said that their voice is perfect for the role, and it just loses the whole part of acting. It's like they may sound like the right voice for you, but like, did they portray the character well? Because like sometimes their voice just happens to be that illusion, like, oh my god, it's so good. But like, even if you may sound like the original, or they just have like that sexy voice that a lot of people will like, this like, is it a good trait? Is it something that we should? Is that a good business practice? No. Like, you may be lucky with the right voice, but like, can you back it up with you performing with your heart?
Yeah.
And a lot of occasions, yes and no. Probably not, but you may never know, and you may be lucky with some things like that, or people who are really heavy with like the technical audio stuff and acting, probably not. You guys still there?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think what to say next because I was gonna say something again, but then it got on my head. I hate it when that happens.
Sorry about that, man.
Let me try to think about it really quick, and I'll get back.
I am not keeping up what's going on because I'm exploring on my own. So, wait, are you almost up? Did you just finish Ganyu's? Oh wait, no, you're still at it.
Yeah. No. But what we were talking about is like that a lot of projects can be biased based on like the popularity or the voice.
Yeah.
You can feel that too, can you?
Yeah. I definitely understand.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, though, you're not going to sound like the original voice actor. I mean, if you do, then that's just like really like.
It's pure gene luck and how you were born and raised.
Yeah, but it's all also as to how you actually perform like certain things. Like when it comes to like adding auditions, I like to try to like at least sound different or like try different takes with different ways of expressing like the lines in any sense. Like you have to. It's like I'm trying to still maintain the voice of the character, but also know their personality, their background, and how they speak. You know, because Albedo, for example, he's just really calm and composed, so he has to speak with that really soft tone voice. But there are moments where I do change the way as to how he needs to speak in certain situations. You know. Right? Like it goes for any character act, you know. At the end of the day.
Yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, I can get it a little. All the more reasons we got to work smarter and harder to bear fruit of our work. Yeah.
Very direct, Master Lu.
And like, even though if you mistakenly, or not mistakenly, but like unconditionally sounded like this guy, that's just, you know, because everybody's gonna sound similar. Like James Arnold Taylor sounds like a billion to other people, and oddly enough, he does really damn good at it. But like, you could definitely tell that it's him doing that impression because like it's James Arnold Taylor. That's his signature. You can tell him from a mile away. They're just really good at sounding similar to an. He's just really good sounding similar to another person. And I may sound like Bryce, Max, Robbie, or Ray Chase if I go in a lower range, but like I'm not fully them. I'm fully myself, and you could definitely tell that it's me pulling on their voice if I try doing an impression. But if I just somehow sound like them, that just means that it's part of my range and I can't escape it. And a lot of the times I've kind of felt imposter syndrome because of it. And it's none of their faults. It's just I have to change my mindset. And back in the day, I had a lot of imposter syndrome because whenever I audition for certain things, and admittedly, there's one person that keeps getting the role, and it's like a term that I would say, I keep losing to him, and that's why sometimes I hate my voice because he gets chosen over me a bunch of times, and it's like I honestly hate it, and a lot of the times my friend keeps telling me that I should not think that he's better than me, and oddly enough, I should not really feel that either because it's not really true. We're both just talented in our own rights. There's probably just like bajillion reasons. Either it's bias or they just think that he's more fitting. You just have to respect that they chosen him and you can't really change that.
Exactly, yeah. Like even if the other actor who got chosen as Albedo for the fan dub, like he and I have talked a few times, but it's not like I hate the guy. But I do see his potential as an actor. It's just that it's been more of a motivation for me to keep on trying to get better, you know, at certain things, right?
Yeah. So it's kind of like finding your place in this community or in this industry, in a sense. It's like if it's not your path to get this, you're still finding your path. It may take either longer or it may take shorter. And yes, a lot of occasions it can be unfair, and you know, it's really rough. And I would love for the industry to be fair. It's just a matter of like how many people are trying to do this and how many people are going to need actors, writers, and someone. You just need to keep finding your place in this. It might not be ideally what you thought at the time, but if you really want to be in that room, then you just need to work hard on your journey and just keep doing it. And like, even if you might be shitty at here, at least you did it and you just put your step forward and you fail like an adult. I don't want to say like fail like a man or fail like a woman. I just say fail like everybody else. Fail like a true adult or a true passionate person, because I'm gonna be honest, like everybody in this industry, everybody was shit on day one. Nobody's ever naturally talented. Like I said, you may be good at this thing, but you're definitely gonna be shitty at the other thing. So you have to balance yourself to get better at each of them to be hella pro. And a lot of my friends and family say that I'm a pro, and I believe it too. It's just I'm still trying to find my stature in the industry. I just need to keep going at it, and you and Julian have to too.
I think you've had enough.
About
Oh,
time you
look,
tell us your
here.
plan.
Korea Crane, I see him.
Hey, Crane, how's it going?
We just
Well,
taught
this
you a
business is
lesson, but clearly you
90%
weren't paying
gigs
attention.
rejection and 10 gigs
If
actually
you don't
made. And
spill
besides,
whatever you're
entertainment
spewing
industry
against
will always
Leo,
be who you know first. And yeah.
we'll be forced
Yeah.
to use harsher methods.
And a lot of the times, either be commentators and fandubs, I got to know a lot of people, and plenty of them had got their like foot in the door in like a professional looking projects and such, and even me. And yeah, just keep making friends with people every day, and you'll definitely get there. This is kind of the first time is this the first time he joined my stream? Because it's usually me and Julian here joining his stream, and then we just scream pancakes.
Oh no, he's gonna be like you guys and your pancakes.
Dude, good.
Good. Shit, how's it going? How'd your stream go? How'd your stream go, Crane?
Then why
He had a
would
stream
you,
earlier.
a member of
They even know
Oh, he
Crane
was?
streams.
What was it?
on the outskirts
What was he
of the
streaming?
I just Final Fantasy stuff.
It was probably Echo S, huh?
About to what?
He's been lurking.
Um,
I watch you guys a lot. I just don't speak low.
Ah, come on, man! Say hi or something! We want to feel your presence, bruh!
Funny enough, he's even in the server. He could just get into VC.
he's kind of like Cloud, who's just like sitting, just standing beside the wall and just having that pose without speaking at all. He's just like really close-minded
He sees
and.
everything, but just doesn't
so
say
you have
anything.
nothing to do
I
with
see
the
everything.
Ah,
I'm
Echo
not-
S.
I-
Jesus.
Yeah.
He's everything.
Where's that? I swear.
Yeah.
I only came here
Back to
get
like
praise,
the
that's all.
the thing about like fandom sort of thing. I used to like panic a lot because a lot of people in the industry saying that it's it's bad for you, and then there's like people like a lawyer and some people in the industry definitely would root for you for doing it, and eventually when you have your name out, just put an alias or something. And for me, I want to fully express my journey and not really give a fuck, because like I want to show that anybody can do this and don't worry about being shit the first time.
Yeah.
I felt like I needed to say something because y'all talking about industry stuff. Yeah, put your 2 cents into the industry, because like even I don't know everything and I want to know everything, but it's just like, yeah, who do I know? Not enough to get into anime and video games just yet. But the good news is that I'm in a project where we have Morgan Berry on the team, and I need to schedule a time to have a live direct session with her for this project that I'm in. It's for Mugen Sen. I need to still make a schedule to do my lines. Sometimes I just like I can get really nervous, like fuck, I don't want to sound like I suck. But like my buddy Jasper talked me out of it, and everybody's been talking me out of it. So it's like, yeah, I just need to pick a good time to do it. And I have to do it pretty soon, so that way I could get my booster in. I want to do it as soon as possible. So yeah. Hello, I'm the guy in the VC, lol, with Nico and Hooligan. Hi.
Shut up, man.
Sorry, it's like, again, if you want me to stop, I'll stop.
No. Keep going. I don't care. I'll still do and then it's like, I'll just let it blow over.
I misjudged the situation and
Yeah, honestly,
my apologies.
In terms of fandoms, I have a lot of opinions about that, because there's a lot of closing the door behind you sort of business happening. Really?
You can file a complaint to the Ministry of
Why? Like, what is going on with that stuff?
Closing the door behind you. Pardon my dictionary, but can you elaborate that a little bit?
Exchange?
Closing the door behind you. Does that mean like you're stuck in the industry, or is it like keep you out forever? Like, what is?
I wouldn't say keeping you out forever. It's just like, yeah, there are probably going to be some people who look down on it, even in the industry. It's like, I mean, they can't stop me.
Yeah, like we've already mentioned earlier, we've had some famous VAs who have done it before. So
Like, what's the problem? Like, there's like I understand that like original like voice actors like have certain characters in the official stuff, but it's like fan dubbing is just because we just do it for fun or just for practicing at the end of the day. Though it's not like we're actually it's not like we're actually going out and deliberately saying that we are like the official thing. We're just doing it just out of like passion or just trying to do stuff. Oh, hey, he's here, Crane.
Oh,
Crane is
here he is.
Man.
Okay, there he is.
Wait, we can't hear you yet.
Well, Memphis won't. Same as I remember.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Now we can hear you.
Okay, I'm not trying to get too loud. I just wanted to say what I meant because it's like
Okay.
Okay, so what I mean by that is that for the longest time, what's happening with the whole fan dubbing thing is that there's a lot of people who come from fan dubbing, people who created their own fan dubs and all that. Because let's face it, a lot of people who want to do animations and anime and all of that kind of stuff like that. This is usually how we start: is that we try to dub the things that we want to get into, right?
Yeah.
And what sort of happens in the industry now is that a lot of those people they sort of make it into the industry, and for the longest time, it's always been a oh don't fan dub sort of situation because like that's stealing property, blah 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 blah, right? Even though the rules on that has changed a lot nowadays, but there's sort of this still sort of business where if they see that you've been fan dubbing or whatever, then they kind of like a little bit of a blacklist you, or they frown upon you in the industry. And the reason why I call it a close the door behind you sort of a situation is because a lot of these people got into the industry by fan dubbing. Like they got better and they met a lot of people that way. And then now that they're in the industry, like they're sort of shutting the door behind themselves. That's what I meant by closing the door behind you.
Oh, it's kind of like leaving that chapter behind and then just moving on to bigger things, or?
It's kind of like this. Okay, think of it this way. It's like, all right, let's say Nico, like let's say you do a lot of fan dubs, right? Let's say all of a sudden you become a professional VA, and then your message is basically to other people like, oh, let's not hire that guy. He does fan dubs. See what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, because it's seen as not professional, and I understand that like it does seem to, in a way, sort of seem not to be professional, and this is also the reason why, like very early on, like more than 15 years ago, a lot of the popular VAs now, like even in Genshin, they used to be on the VAA, right? And that was a really popular
Voice
thing.
Acting Alliance.
Yeah, that used to be a popular thing.
Never been in that, actually. How?
Oh, good, because it was kind of like High School Mean Girls, but with voice acting.
Ooh, it was kind of like toxic as some of the stuff, huh? Now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. I think, well, I guess like my main issue when it's coming to a lot of this kind of stuff now is that us, like, people who want to get into it, it's okay. So here's the thing: when people ask them, like these people who are on top, right, is like, okay, so if we can't fan dub, like, then how do we get better? And they say, well, submit auditions. Yeah, but the problem with auditions is that they're always one way, right? So if you send me, like, let's say I'm a project and you're giving me auditions, and you send me auditions, first of all, it's not guaranteed I'm going to respond to you. Secondly, I really don't have any reason to respond to you, like at all. And you yourself don't really get to hear or see or hear your own voice in action. So you yourself can't really get like a clear understanding of how good you are or how bad you are. So that's difficult, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like this. It's almost like it's like I don't know. You go up to Kobe Bryant and he's like, "Hey, Kobe Bryant, like I want to play basketball just like you." And then Kobe Bryant says, "Well, don't play basketball." It's like, what the fuck? Why should I not play basketball? It's like, well, because I play basketball, and you see what I'm saying, right? Like you, of course, we want to do the things that we see, and we want to hear ourselves. The whole answer of, oh well, just audition. Like that's not honestly for a lot of the people growing up and trying to do this kind of stuff. Like the hopefuls. that's not a good enough answer, right? Like that's not
Yeah.
going to get them any better anytime soon, right? So that's kind of my 2 cents on the whole thing. Thank God I didn't have to type it. But yeah.
No, I appreciate the input. Thanks for that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like, even if I understand it, it's like that within itself could be really complicated, especially if you like people who are just starting speaks to a bigger person and then they tell you to don't do what they did, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, it's difficult because you are talking about things that are what is that called? They are properties of things. Although the rules on that is pretty different now because we have fair use, and depends on which country you're from, or blah 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 blah. But then for the most part, the number one problem about it is that it looks kind of bad. This is also the reason, and case in point, the way you know that this is a problem, or the way that you know that this problem is recognized, is that everybody, including yourselves, I'm guessing, pretty much uses you guys use like a pseudonym, right, or an alias. And then you have a name that you would use if you went pro, right? Because you don't want to create like a connection between, like, let's say, all of this stuff that you're doing on YouTube and then the stuff that you're doing pro. Like, and I'm not saying you as in you guys specifically, but I'm saying like you as in us, people who fand it. So, and that is an issue, but at the same time, like that's the reason why. Like, and again, my problem is usually because of that. My problem is usually like when people say like, oh, don't be fan dubbing. It's just like, wait, didn't you? You know?
Yeah, and a lot of the times when if people frown upon that, I just think that, oh, God, they're hypocrites or something like that, and it's like, but sometimes there could be truths in that, and there could be a bit of denials in that, and I'm just like, it's like I've already done enough that it's like if eventually if I get to the point where I do go pro, and I hope it's going to be this year, then I for sure probably going to be too busy that I probably might not do as much of that because I'm too busy doing this, and I probably might leave that chapter behind, and probably forever, and I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, that's fine. But like I said, the whole closing the door behind you, that'd be a different. That's sort of like the different issue, and it's mostly moral, right? Like that's mostly the problem I have with it. I don't even have a problem with it necessarily technically. Yeah, but that's what it is. I mean, nowadays it's not that hard to get into the industry because we're sort of experiencing like a bottleneck of the industry because of remote. So, that's good. That's good for us, but also kind of bad for us because we don't get to like for example, like a dream of mine was to dub, was to be in a project with like Troy Baker, like say for example, right? Yeah, but the thing is, the gap between Troy Baker and me now is so big, even if I went pro. Yeah. What's
making it like too far between you and Troy?
Okay, well, it's like economics. Okay, so think of it this way, right? Now there are a lot of projects, and then all of these people like you and I or whatever who are starting out or who's not really pro, like, but let's say they have good mics, we have a great setup, and then we can be directed. So what's happening is that the standard that is needed to enter the industry is actually now very small. It's very low, right? It's very low because you don't have to actually belong to a studio. You don't actually have to look for a studio. You don't actually have to be accessible. You don't have to do a lot of those things. And because you don't have to go through those things, you don't actually have to jump through those filters that the industry normally has, which is great. That means that a lot of people now who were never able to get work can now get work. But now what that causes is that now the bigger rift there happens with the companies that have the more money. So think of it this way, and it's ultimately bad. This is one of the reasons why I wasn't a very big fan of the philosophy moving forward when it comes to what's that, Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Okay. Because think of it this way, with Final Fantasy VII Remake, they could hire any voice actor they want because they have the money, right?
Okay.
but they actually decided to not do that. They actually decided to hire people who have more pull, who, you know, like in the age of social media, like, you know, like Cody Christian, Britt Baron, you know, like all of these screen actors, right? And they, you know, and they care about the way they look. They're like, oh, Cody Christian's a good looking guy, let's get him. Oh, Britt Baron's like this, oh, you know, this. And why would they pick someone like Yuri Lowenthal, even though he's amazing? Why would they pick him to be Cloud? They don't need to. Like, to us, we are just like, oh my god, Yuri's, oh my god, we're such big fans of Yuri. But in the general public, not everyone's a fan of. Nobody knows who Yuri is. More people know who Cody Christian is than they know who Yuri is. So they have all the money, and then what's happening? They're just like, okay, let's just if we have all this money and we have all these great directors and sound engineers and all of this stuff, let's get people with clout. Let's get people with pull. And that's what they decide to do.
So it's like it's partially like the bigger the reputation you have, the more they'll likely pick you.
Yeah, actually, what's happening now is because there is a gap between like lower projects and mid-tier projects and then like the upper projects, right? The bigger projects. It actually hurts a lot of like the Troy Bakers. It hurts the JYBs. It hurts them a lot because, you know, like again, they could all take the spot of, I don't know, like Cloud or Sephiroth or something, but they're not given a chance. They're not given a chance to because you know, it's like, why, if I'm a big business, why would I take you when you have very little pull when I can get somebody else? And the thing is, the medium allows it, right? So Cloud, you know, he's fully cinematic. So let's say even if his voice acting sucked, which Cody Christian's voice acting did not suck, but let's say the voice acting sucked, no one cares, right? Like maybe you and I might care because we can sort of tell the difference, but most people won't. So like, and that hurts people like that. So what's happening is that if you notice, all of these big people that we really loved, where are they all now? What is their biggest gig? What is their big payout right now? It's Netflix, right? It's the streaming services, right? And they're there in retainer. That means they get big checks, but then they voice everything that gets thrown at them in those in those streaming platforms. It's not a bad gig because that's actually right now that's actually the best.
That
gig.
sounds like a nice gig, yeah.
Yeah, but the problem now is that for you and me, who we can enter the business, we can enter the industry. Now all of those people, your Laura Baileys, your Troy Bakers, they're all cram-packed and they're all fighting over the same roles. Which means if you're trying to fight people for those roles, like you and I, even if we're pro, we're not gonna get in. We don't even have history. So, do you see what I mean? So it's actually less likely that we will voice alongside those kinds of things unless they take jobs downwards. So, for example, Genshin is actually a lot easier to get into than Netflix, than Beastars. I don't know, right?
How easy is it to get into Genshin? I've always wondered about that.
Oh, because for Genshin, it's because for everything nowadays, it's all about email listings. Everything's about email listings, right? Mm-hmm. In other words, when people give out auditions, the thing is, I would love the opportunity to audition for anything, but the problem is I'm not in the listing, so they don't even send me out. I don't exist in their world.
So it's kind of like you need a person that could bridge you to getting the opportunity to get emailed by them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Get an agent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always thought it's like, so you don't particularly need an agent for Genshin, or do you legitimately need one for Genshin?
No, not necessarily. Remember, the goal is the listing. If you can get an agent that can get you into the listing, then you're good. Then the agent is doing their job, right?
Okay.
Some listings are paid, meaning like for example, Voice 123, they get a lot of listings. You know, that's how I think Brianna White got her role in. That's how Brianna White's agent
got the role for Aerith.
For Aerith was that it was an email listing in Voice 123, which she pays, and that's almost like $100 to $100, minimum $100 a month, right?
A month?
Yeah.
I thought it was a year. Never mind.
No, it's like a month. Yeah.
Ish.
No, and the thing is, they're tiered too. They're tiered. So if you're paying, let's say, $15 a month, a lot of the big listings you never get. So it's all about the listings. So the thing is, like, and this goes to my point earlier. I really hate it, but I know a voice actor. He's so good. He's better than a lot of the voice actors. Like I can say that just clearly. He's like way better. Like I'll call his name. Like Stephen Kelly. He does a lot of voice acting now in Funimation.
Okay.
And yeah, but he's super good. But it's not about his skill. He didn't really get into Funimation because of his skill. He got into Funimation because of who he knew. Which kind of pissed me off, right? It's like, well...
That's kind of the same thing that ProZD said, is like, who do you know? But I didn't like the way he said too bad because we didn't know people. That's kind of like a little harsh. In the way he the way he portrayed it. But I understand what he meant by that.
Well, like I said, like the most important thing is that it's the listings. If you can get yourself in that listing, then you're good. Because even if they don't know who you are, you can audition.
Oh. So, it's...
Yeah, that's what it is. And I think Genshin is a much easier thing to like, I think the list... So think of it this way. The more exclusive the listing for the project, the easier it is for anybody to get into. And I think, and Genshin is actually sort of known to have like a pretty wide scope, like a pretty wide range when it comes to its listings.
I guess that kind of explains how one of my friends got into Genshin. He was an extra for that one event with Albedo and Eula.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was because he had like an agent or something, but it could be a different case. He might have known somebody who could give him an email listing. So if anything, I just need to reach out to someone who can help me get into the listing. But it's like, can I prove it to them, sort of thing, and be friends with them?
Well, that's why. So if you know somebody, like, you can ask them, be like, hey, like, how do I get to this listing? How do I get into that? Because the worst thing is that because if you go up the ladder far enough, if you go up the industry hierarchy or whatever,
the top of the pyramid.
Yeah, if you get there, then when you'll get to a point where there are no more listings. Does it make sense?
But no more list, no more. So what do you mean by like no more listing when you're on like top of the ladder?
So, for example, Netflix has no listings, right?
Okay.
So what happens is the casting director has a pool of talent, and then all that person does is just cast based on that pool.
Oh, so it's kind of like a roster.
Mm-hmm.
So like once you get like up, you won't be able to get the listing anymore because you're already in the roster. They'll just basically they'll handpick you because because you have history of being good, and then they'll just pick you because of your history.
Yeah, and the thing about Netflix is that all of those people who are there, like the Ben Diskins, the Troy Bakers, the JYBs, like,
Alex Lee,
they're very decorated. You know what I mean?
Lowenthal, Roger Craig Smith, they appeared in Arcane.
Yeah, they're just so, and that's sort of and the thing is, this is like it's not even deviant in any way. Like if you look at all of these voice acting discords, which you and I and everyone here on the call we're in a bunch of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They do the same thing too, right? So a lot of them go from let's put out auditions on Twitter, and Twitter is actually the biggest. That's one of the reasons why a lot of voice actors are starting like really get into Twitters, because Twitter in and of itself is like is a listing, right? Because people retweet auditions.
So it's like Twitter is like the biggest open audition that anybody and their grandmothers could just go in and shove their audition in.
Yep, and all you would need is a Twitter account, right? And because all they would need to do is make a Google document and then just share it, just allow everyone to share it. When it comes to, but then if you look at the discords, like discords that you and I are in, a lot of them start like before. A lot of them used to be like, okay, well, who are available? So who can do this, who can do that, and then later on, like they just sort of decide a roster, which is okay. Well, this guy's gonna voice Zhongli for all of our shit, and then this guy's gonna voice Albedo for all of our shit, and this guy's gonna voice this for all of our shit, and that's essentially that parallels sort of the Netflix the exclusive roster pool thing that we were talking about.
So
us like in sort of the indie space, we exhibit the same sort of behavior and patterns that the industry does too. So
I see. And that's what, and I guess that's why everybody said that you don't need an agent. So it's just a matter of who can be your bridge to an emailing, and then eventually you'll just get into the roster of who will pick you to do this. And and that in turn really blocks you from getting an email listed. Wow. Wow. I mean, like, I'm sure I'll get like used to thinking that's normal, but right now it's just like, they really just cock block you from getting email listed because you're already like one of the kings of the roster, I guess. Kings and queens.
Yeah. And that's sort of what it is. I mean, I'm not saying that people shouldn't get agents, because people should, because agents, all they do all day is just try, like for voice acting, is try to get you into listings. Like they have their ears like glued to those things. These are some people who sometimes they ignore the listings and they go straight to the guy, to the casting director, whoever, right? And I'm guessing for people like Brianna White, I don't know necessarily how this is, but it, like the scenario could very well be the agent goes, oh, well, Aerith is up, and they go like, hey, look, this is my talent, like, and my talent has done this, look at how she looks, look at her headshots, like this, and she's very popular, blah 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 blah. Here it is, like, just let her voice Aerith. And then they mull over it, and the thing is, they could have given an email listing, and this person, like Brianna, it's possible that Brianna wasn't even part of this listing period, right? And then all of a sudden, the agent did their job, and got them in the listing, and then boom, or not even get them in the listing. It's just like, hey, you know what? I got you this role, but all you need to do is just submit these auditions. They want to hear you. So that's kind of it sounds unfair, but honestly, like I've done a lot of work in Hollywood, and that's just kind of normal.
You have? Huh.
Yeah, because in the dance scene,
of course.
yeah, no, not in the voice scene, but yeah. So that was kind of a thing.
So I guess the abridged version is rep and hard work is pretty much it, huh? That's kind of like...
Well, yeah. I mean, the it's not like hard work isn't important, because
it's definitely important.
Well, with the email listings, okay, let's say you get into an email listing, like, you still got one shot, if your skills aren't up to snuff, if anything, you gotta prove yourself bigger than everybody else, because even if, like, okay, look, let's face the facts, right? Let's say, like, I put out an audition for something, right?
Yeah.
And you guys are in it, because I know you guys, and the thing is, remember, a lot of these projects work on faith. That's the problem. That's the reason why when people say, like, oh, it's not like a meritocracy, it's like, it's never a meritocracy. It's a relationship. It's never a meritocracy. It's never, oh, whoever has the best voice. It's like, yeah, but I hate that dude. I don't want to work with him. Then why would you work with him, right? Why would you make your life difficult if that was the case? Or it's like, if I had to pick somebody who is slightly better than you, but I know you, I'll pick you. It's just far more easier for me. I know you, and I feel like, and I can trust you. That's what, yeah. So that's kind of what that is. I hope. Okay, I went on because I wanted to explain my.
No, it was very useful, and I never really thought of it that way, but well, the more we all know, right?
Very much interesting information that I never knew, because I heard about agency and, like, connections. I've heard that is important. So just hearing this as a listing is like, damn.
Wow.
Like, it's a complete thing. Like, I'm trying to process it still, but I might forget about it, but I might ask again.
This is why it's good. It's a good thing I actually live streamed this. But it's more. My buddy Matt says it's more of a combination of hard work, being smart, having connections, talent together that is more solid opportunities.
And sometimes a lot of it is luck. Like almost 50% of what you do is luck too.
That's true.
Like the skill the skill is only like, and again, not to say that the skill isn't important, because that's like what I said earlier. The luck usually does 50% of the work, but then you have to whatever opportunities come, you always have to make up for the difference. That's just what that is, right? And yeah, that's I don't want this. I don't mean for any of this to feel like a doom and gloom or anything. So.
No, it's really not like I mean I get it. It's if anything, it's valuable information, and it's something that I'll think about more as I go through the endeavors for this year. So.
Okay. Because Princess Rose is saying like, okay, so to TLDR it, it's basically this. I'm gonna try. Like, I'm gonna attempt it real quick. The TLDR is essentially this. There are roles out there, right? And you get those roles by auditioning. Like, you can only get cast if you audition. Now, the question is, how do you know where those auditions are? That's just their biggest question. That's it. And these listings is usually how things are done nowadays, especially because remote recording is now a thing. So, if anything, COVID has hurt my industry, dance, but has helped like the voice acting industry a lot. So
Ooh, I am so sorry about that.
Yeah, that's okay. And my industry deserves to die anyways.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't want to even get into that. But they're too much shady shit. But
no problem. Don't worry about it.
Anyway,
I remember you said something about Elias, like putting a different name, accepting like your actual real name, like when it comes to like fan dubbing or actually doing it professionally.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really better for a person who's fan dubbing like me right now just to put like an online name and then put my real name onto something more professional if I do get there? Thing.
I don't know if it's better, but all I know is that the people who have like, okay, so speaking of remake, right? A couple of my friends made it into the remake, like FF7 remake, and because of that, they asked me when they received those roles that they asked me to remove their names or to change their names into like their aliases, like in my dubs. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that before.
Because pretty much in my casting call, I have my full name on display, so I'm like, I have to change it to a different name.
Well, it could work the other way around. So here's my example, right? Because I mean, I already fucked myself over. Everyone knows my real name. I already doxed myself, right? If I go pro, I'm going to use a pen name. That's just the difference. So my real name is... Yeah, so my real name is, let's say, it's right there, because I used it to chat. Christian Sakanan is my real name, right? So if I go... And all my fandoms are under that name. So when I go pro, I'll use a stand-in name like Christian Crane. You know what I mean? And you'd be surprised. Majority of... I won't say majority. I don't know that number. But a lot of the... So if you go down to the BTVA or Behind the Voice Actors, whatever, if you look up a lot of these voice actors, those aren't their real names. If you go into Hollywood, a lot of those names are fake names.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know that there are some people like that, but now that you mention it, now it seems like there's actually more than I thought.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, think about it this way. All of these actors, like, their names, those aren't their birth names. When they move to Hollywood or when they get an agent or whatever, they do a name swap. So, I mean, it's the same thing with authors. Authors do the same thing too. They have like literally pen names, right? And they go under an alias or whatever. So it's kind of the same thing. So if you use your name for a lot of your projects right now, that's fine. But if you don't have to like rechange it or whatever, because that's just going to cause a lot of confusion.
Yeah.
So
I don't want to change my names. It's like I still want to stick with. I kind of want to stick with it.
So are you saying that I'm completely fine with just like revealing my full name in casting call and like no matter what it is, like doing fan dub or professionally?
I'm guessing. Like, I don't think that's like I know people who, like I said, I know a lot of people who've went from fan dubbing to pro, and usually what they do is if it ever becomes an issue, because that's what we're worried about, right? So if it ever becomes an issue, just create a pseudonym for your quote unquote professional name. That's it.
So if it ever clicks to me, if it ever clicks to like getting a problem in the future for me, then yeah, potentially I'll give myself a pen name or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So I guess I don't have to worry about it now until it actually goes into my face.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's somebody that like we like when I say we, like my little community, we used to dub with a lot. Who what funny enough is that he's really popular now. He's like super popular now. He's pretty much the equivalent of like a JYB now, right?
Yeah.
And what's funny is like on Twitter and all of his other stuff, even his email, he still uses his quote unquote fan dubbing alias. So yeah, it's a D-Luke from this game.
Of course it's Sean Ship. I know he's done like fan work before, because
he's done more fan dubs than I've done a lot of fan dubs, but he's done more fan dubs than your usual fan dubber. He used to do a lot,
and
like,
he's still kind of safe, and he's still doing it for a living.
Yeah, but obviously his name before the name that he uses is Sonic Mega. Sonic Mega used to be his handle. Like that's like how Tenor here is Tenor, But then when he went pro, obviously he used Sean Chiplock, right? His name. So but well, the reason why I'm just bringing him up is because he's like a case of, yeah, he's doing that, but it's not like he's completely disconnected from those roots, because he still uses the same YouTube account. He uses his Twitter is still Sonic Mega. Like his Twitch is still called Sonic Mega. So if you're, you know what I mean? Like it's so it might not even be that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's like, because like before, when the whole in the middle of 2020, the whole fan dubbing fiasco was going on, I was starting to get so paranoid, and then many of my friends have been telling me over and over again, no, don't be paranoid about it, because like it's not really gonna fully blacklist you, but if anything happens, just use an alias in the future times you ever do a fan dub or whatever, and so and so. So it's like, at this point, I don't want to panic, but and then there's like many cases of the reasons why I shouldn't panic. So I just don't want to panic, and just like eventually, if I ever rise up to the top, then yeah, the chapter of me doing fan dubs are over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of what it is now. I mean, honestly, as much as I hate this, I know I'm putting myself out here, but I really don't. I'm not a big fan of comic dubs. I'm in a lot of them, but I'm not a big fan of it because
Well, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I respect that.
Yeah. Well, the reason why it's just so, for me, it's such little work for a fan dub,
Yeah.
But then the what is it? The ability to go viral with it is like huge. But that's kind of a good way to do it too, because what are people are these companies going to castrate you for going into comic dubs? Comic dubs isn't even that's not even a fair use issue, right?
It's literally usually it's just original, asking artists to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's original work. So the fact that there are a lot of people who are doing comic dubs, and that's kind of a good way to go too.
Alex Lee has done so many of those for his Zenitsu character, and he's still safe.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, what are they gonna get him on, right?
Right.
One thing that is kind of bad about it though is that
yeah,
because I really don't know, I don't necessarily understand where the industry is going right now, because the industry is usually, it's controlled by people. So I don't know who is. I mean, imagine if I was on the top of the casting calls or whatever. The industry would look a little bit different if it were under me, right?
Yeah.
Or under you, or let's say under somebody. You know what I mean?
Mm.
But with the way that things are kind of shaping out now, there's a lot less sort of your real face hesitancy than there was before. Nowadays, people really want to know the people behind the voice acting, and a lot of people now are kind of happy about like there are companies, for example, there are companies who want to like live the meme, so to speak, right? So it's like let's put it this way. Let's say Nico, let's say you voice, I don't know, a character that was never voiced before. Let's say you voiced, I don't know, Link or something,
Okay.
right? Like he's never had like a speaking voice, right?
Yeah.
And then let's say you get so popular that you're basically in every Link fandom ever. Now companies can look at that, and what they could do is they have two choices to make, right? They can look at that and be like, we should get this guy and then just make everything and then just ride the sort of the meme, just ride the meme of it. Or they'll look at it and be like, well, since this guy's done all of it, like, we want to go a different, we don't want this person. So there's always that fear that, it's like this. Okay, so I do Echo S, right?
Yeah.
In many ways, I think to myself, like, am I hurting my chances with Square? I might.
Yeah.
Like, it's very well possible that that's true. So, at the same time, I personally don't care. But the thing is, I don't know if you guys care. So, that's what I'm just saying. And I'm not saying if you do Echo S, you're not going to be looked at by Square. I'm just saying, like, for example, if I keep voicing, let's say my goal is to voice Squall. If I voice Squall in everything, like, is Square going to look at me favorably? Because they could. It could help me, but it could also mean that it could also spell doom for me because I will never be able to voice him.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway.
So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Yeah. It's a coin flip.
Yeah. And when you were talking about like this whole industry is controlled by people, so it's like obviously I knew that going into this it would mean that it's not going to be like your average hourly job or whatever. It's going to be depending on what's going to happen tomorrow, next month, next year.
Yeah, gig economy essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've accepted that, and I decided to just fuck it, whatever. I'll do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's kind of like Uber, right? If let's say you have a lot of listings, right? Let's say, for example, then if you're really dedicated, you can make more money than people with secure salary. But if you're lazy, you can make nothing, or you can make everything, right? That's sort of the point of it.
And this is where the luck power comes in.
Yeah. No, the hard work comes in.
Oh yeah,
Actually,
I know.
It's more of a hard work thing if you're already in the listings. Because it's just about how many roles you're doing. And here's another thing. Oh, this is the last thing I'll say before I go. But when it comes because this is one issue that I've encountered with interesting conversations I've had with people who've gone pro, right?
Yeah.
Is one, if you're auditioning for a role, if you're gunning for a role, sometimes when you audition for too many things in the same project, it hurts your chances.
How come?
Okay, let's say I want to voice D-Luke because I mentioned him earlier. Let's say I want to voice D-Luke, right? And all of these characters are up. If I audition for all of them, then then I might get cast for something else, essentially.
Okay.
And it's just like, oh, I didn't really get my chance, right? But if I really want to voice just D-Luke, like D-Luke is I want D-Luke and nobody else, then like sometimes you have to just do that. Because if not, then you're gonna end up with all these other roles. You want to put casting directors into a position where they want to make a choice over like you or somebody else, right? And if you audition for too many things, they'll go for somebody else, right? Like there's always that. So that's also a thing. I'm just saying this in the event that you do get into like email listings. Like be careful about those things.
So like in those email listing, recommendedly gun for one particular role?
No, it's up to you. So for example, if all you care about is just getting that paycheck at the end of the day, or all you want is just a role, then audition for everything.
Oh, okay. then I'm just gonna gun whatever's thrown at me, because like I just want to be just find my place into, like, let's say Genshin or anime or something. As long as I just keep grinding and just be happy that I was part of something, then that's fine. I could dive with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do that. Genshin is easy to get into. This is just I'm just surmising this, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Genshin is easy to get into, but to land the character spots is harder.
Like landing like the more important characters.
Yeah, that's going to be a little bit more difficult. One thing that I've always, like, you're playing the game now.
Yeah.
One thing that I've always liked about Genshin is that the NPC cast, voice cast, is great.
Okay.
Like, no, they sound amazing. Like they sound like any one of them could have picked any of those, like, top, like, any of the character spots. But a lot of the characters are there because of name. You know?
Because of what?
Because of name.
A name?
Yeah, like, yeah, it's like, you know, well, think of it this way. Dainsleif, right? Dainsleif is voiced by...
Jörn Lowenthal.
Yeah, do you think they were going to give that to anybody else?
Maybe, or I don't know.
I don't think so. And this is one of the problems with roles that are originally voiced in Chinese or Japanese, is that when they... this is always a problem with when you're doing like these things with multiple languages, is that if you have a person, for example, like in Japan, let's say they get a role, and then this voice, the person is like Takahiro Sakurai or some shit like that, right? A really big name. In the English equivalent, they're not just going to cast anybody. They want somebody of equal stature.
I was about to guess that. I guessed it right. So someone with an equal value or stature to keep that balance between casts. God, that's that sounds like a tough road, if anything. Shish.
Yeah. Sorry, like, again, I wasn't trying to hear for doom and gloom. In fact, I just wanted to
Oh,
say
no. If anything, I didn't think of it as a doom and gloom. I just think of it as like more information, so that way I would know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry. I
really appreciate it.
No, don't apologize. It was helpful, and I really appreciate it. Just the more we know, the better we can figure out how to operate, like, our lives, I guess, and how to go by the day, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. I feel bad because I'm like reading the comments, and like Princess Rose is just like, "Oh my god, you."
Nah, she's fine. She's
Okay.
just surprised we could actually manage this for 40 fucking minutes.
Oh shit. Okay.
But yeah, emailing list, right? Whew. All right. That is. It's like, it's easy, but it's tough because there's a lot of people trying to gun for this too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think, because I would rather prefer my real name to be like the official voice acting name, like in professional stuff, but I don't know if I should probably keep it like that for fandoming or just change it to my actual online name that I have on my YouTube channel.
I mean, it's up to you. Right now, like, the further you are from, like, pro, right now, that's how much leeway you have, anyways. So, you know, like, if you want to change it at any point in time, like, it's not going to hurt your career.
Yeah, because my friend told me that he was told that the moment that you start to get that rep, or that, like, those roles or whatever, eventually it's not going to hurt you, but it's recommend that you now, like, if you do any of those fandoms again, just put yourself under an alias. But that's coming from someone who's in the industry already, so.
Yeah, no, and I'm pretty much harking the same sentiment, which is you just want a different name for them. You're not gonna be able to go from. So I'm not gonna be Christian Sakanen, like, in the streets, and then Christian Sakanen in the sheets. It's like, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Right. So you kind of need to be both. Like, you have to have one name for both. For each, not for both. I'm so sorry. For each, and and that's.
If I have to, then I have like 4 names in four names as like my full name anyway, so I could probably just like I'll keep Nico, but then I'll just put like my name after the one that I put in public if that ever happens. But if nothing happens and I'm still safe, I prefer to keep the one that I use publicly because that's kind of how I want to be called anyways.
Yeah.
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 So
I mean,
pretty much...
you can also keep it because, like, for example, well, I'm not really calling you, but Damon Mills was a good friend of mine, right? And we used to dub like a lot together. Yeah, we still have some dubs now, like in YouTube. But the thing was that when he went pro, I had to just change his name.
To like what? Or to like what if it's okay?
Anything else. But Damon Mills. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I also remember, I also saw that Griffin Poitou fan dubbed a Big Hero 6 like a few years ago, and it's still out there with his real name and everything. And then there's there's like some other people, and then so it's like, again, from the looks of it, I still shouldn't be paranoid, but just keep my eye out if anything happens. But thanks for that. And let me read this real quick. Podcast would be a great. This could have been a podcast. Nah. But yeah, it's all about branding yourself as well. Your conversation mirrors that you may have a different persona as someone prominent compared to something private. That's true.
Yeah, it's just like having like a work email. You don't want your work email to be like Pretty Boy 76 Cloud Strife at AOL. You don't want that shit, right? So
No, it's literally just the name that I put everywhere on and it's my email. So the only goofy thing you'll see is just my profile pic, which is just a box of like a full on pizza that I had like a year ago.
Now
makes me hungry.
Now you're making me hungry. Thanks a lot, Nico.
Oh, I always make you hungry. So what's the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, because pretty much like my online name is Alaska, but my real name, of course, is like it literally says it in my Discord. There's Matthew right there.
Yeah.
And then my last name. So I'm trying to decide whether or not I will keep it for now or just change it back to Alaska because that's pretty much how I started, basically.
Do you want to use your birth name as a pro?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Oh, then just change it now.
Okay.
Yeah, just change it now.
I'm just gonna change it to my online name, Alaska, and that'll be pretty much it.
Yeah, my name, like not Tanner, but the like Julian and then Yves. That's not my that's not the name I go like. No, that's not my last name. So would that count?
Yeah, that works fine too. Okay. I mean, it's a like I said, for me, I would just go by Christian Crane. You know what I mean? And that's it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's like whenever I do fan dubs and like I credit myself, I don't put my like last name or anything. It's just literally just Nico. But a lot of the fan dubs are on my channel, but I don't really put like my full on name anyways. So I guess it's just literally just Nico VA or just Nico. But like once like on like the original projects, then I definitely want to have like my second name and last name, which is the one that I'm using right now. But like, have I ever told you what my actual first name was, by the way?
You want to dox yourself right now? Go for it, bro.
Raphael.
Oh,
Rafael.
That's Filipino as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah.
And what about my CCC? I need to change the damn name.
Well, you'd have to change everything. Well, because it's also like, honestly, like I tell you guys, like really just ruminate on it, but don't take too long because opportunities can come like literally tomorrow. So you have no idea, right? You have no idea. It's kind of like Hollywood. I mean, I guess the last advice I would have is just like, be nice because you have no idea, literally no idea who could get you a gig. Like my first professional gig was given to me by somebody who's not even into voice acting anything. Like not even.
Is it someone who had connections to that industry?
Yeah, well, not even really connections. He was just like it was a she. He was like I posted a video of me doing a voice acting thing. It wasn't even my demo reel, and they're like, oh, Crane, I didn't know that you voice acted, and I'm just like, yeah, I do. He's like, hey, a friend of mine is looking for a voice for something. Do you want me to link you? I'm like, sure, and then bam, I got my gig, right? You know what I mean? So. Well, it's just simple as that. Like that person doesn't have anything to do with the voice acting community. He just happened to know somebody, like a friend of his who was just like, yeah, I have a friend who's looking for a voice actor.
You know what's funny is I was at a funeral and because somebody who knew someone here, and then I told them that I was a voice actor, and then she said eventually she may call me to get me into this radio thing eventually if that ever happens. And I was like, oh shit, okay, cool.
Yeah, honestly, because this is entertainment, you don't know where it's going to lead. You know what I mean? So for example,
it's more like you'll never know until it happens.
Yeah, I mean, think of what is it? Did you ever think that Eddie Murphy, like when he was a stand-up comic, was going to be an animated donkey? Like, no, right? Yeah, precisely. So,
Rose said to you, and also Christian, not gonna lie, you do have a lot of knowledge. I like that.
Thank you, Rose. Or Princess.
I mean, you've been at this for like how long
now? The same time all those people, like, so a lot of the people who were like, I'm in the Sean Chiplock generation.
Okay.
Yeah. So which is nice. It's nice seeing them sort of like do this,
Yeah.
I'm not too big on the voice acting stuff because like I do it by craft. Like I'm a voice actor by craft. Like I don't really care about getting paid for it.
You just
because I feel like if I start getting paid for it, then I'm gonna start hating it. That's how I felt about dance. So, so yeah, but I mean now obviously if somebody like I've never said no to a professional gig. So, yeah. So it's like that. So I know a lot of I know I've seen a lot of people go from like point A to point B. That's the only reason why like I sort of hopped in and gave my 2 cents on it. Yeah.
Well, it's good.
I don't want to go through that trouble, honestly. Personally, like I don't want to go through the trouble.
Go through the trouble of going to A to B.
Yeah, like agencies and email listings and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah, you want to do it because you love it.
Yeah, I want to do my own thing.
It's just as a hobby for you.
No, it's a passion. Like I love this shit.
Sorry.
But
okay.
No. But the problem is this. It's like, okay, think of it this way. Do you guys watch like any sort of esport, right? Do you watch anything like that, or?
No, honestly, no.
Okay, never mind. Okay, if you watch any sort of sport, let's say for example, right? Do you know the people who are giving commentary? You don't want the people that are giving commentary to be part of something, right? So for example, you don't want the person who works for the Lakers giving commentary about the Lakers, correct? Because you can't trust it, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's sort of how I feel too. It's like I want to be able to talk about this shit, right? I wouldn't be able to do that if I was like hired by Netflix. Yeah. Also, okay, just so people don't think that I'm like full of myself or whatever. It could also be very well true that the reason why I'm not pro is because I suck. So that is not lost on me. But yeah.
Yeah, I have a slight problem while changing myself because apparently I can't change my ads in Casting Call or Twitter.
Yeah, it's okay. You should be fine. Honestly, if it's in Casting Call or Twitter, I think you should be all right. Just the fandom stuff, I guess, is be like on YouTube or whatever.
All right. That's it. At least when you go to my Twitter now, it should say Alaska from now on. and my CCC.
Yeah. Because I think there are probably like one or two places where my name is on Fandos, but they're not really outside where everybody, or not really like well known. So I hope, like, not trying to like put it down, but I just hope it just stays that way for at least for my sake.
Yeah. I'm just
but if it's not, worried. But from what I'm getting, if it's as long as it's not out to too much, then yeah, I'm not really in trouble. Just try to be careful next time.
Oh yeah, Crane. You, or I remember you asked us to do like certain lines for Genshin characters, and I did beta for you. How did that go?
Oh, it turned out. Yeah, it's good. I just need to.
Oh, Rose said. Please. Rose said to Christian, "Please don't say that. It hurts me seeing people talk badly about themselves. You're more than what you think."
Aww.
Yeah, I don't.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't think you suck either. Like shit.
Well, I mean, like I said, I don't think I suck, but I don't think. But I'm. What I'm saying is that it's not lost on me that maybe the reason why I'm not like pro is because I'm not good enough for pro, or I'm not doing enough for it, or whatever. So like, I don't want to paint, because there's a lot of people who can say that. It's just like, oh yeah, it's like like basketball has-beens who are like, oh yeah, I could have went to the NBA, but I don't like that kind of life. It's like, yeah, really, or maybe the NBA didn't want you, So it's not lost on me that could very well be the case. I'm not saying that is the case, but I'm saying
it could be. It's a probability or a possibility.
It's a possible, yeah. So I'm catching myself, and I don't want to sound like arrogant or whatever. So
that's understandable. I definitely get that tendency sometimes. So
yeah. So I mean, the whole thing with voice actors listening to our own voices all day,
Yeah. I'm just glad that nowadays I don't hate my voice anymore. It's more like, yeah, I just gotta focus on just getting better, keep getting good.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna head to sleep. Thanks for the great combo. Yeah, no problem, Matt. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Get some sleep. Good night, dude.
Bro, this Fatui skirmisher has got some mileage on him, bro.
He's been staring. He's like, no, I'll just wait for Christian to just finish his monologue.
I was like, aren't you gonna keep?
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, have you taken any voice acting training classes or whatever back in the day, or were you just going at it based on, or just by experience only?
I would be lying if I told you I haven't taken some. I remember I blew a lot of money on the Crispin Freeman voice acting classes and shit.
Did it help you as much or not?
Of course, any of it will help, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I can. I don't know how I necessarily feel about that, because I feel like there are some things that okay, so here's an example, right? One thing that I always talk about when it comes to voice acting, because a lot of people say this, right? Okay, when people go, oh, the most important thing in voice acting is what do you think it is? Is it the voice or is it the acting? What do you guys think? I just want to hear.
I just base it off what a lot of people say, and they say acting.
Oh. So you say acting, right? Okay. All right. So, sorry, my back hurts. So I'm grunting. But so one thing I wish any of these voice acting classes taught me was the thing that is actually most important is your grasp of the English language. If you're voicing in English, that's actually the most important. Nothing is more important than that. Your acting is not more important than that. Your voice is not more important than that. So if you can't speak English well, or if you can't read dialogue, or you can't understand subtext or context of your lines, if you can't take direction, because taking direction could also be an English problem, right? So that is the number one. So I wish that if I could tell any new voice actor right now, I'd be like, oh, learn to enunciate. Increase your vocabulary. Don't get tongue-tied. Learn proper syntax. Learn how things are pronounced. That's important. that's actually more important, because no matter how good you are, if the person hears you reading a line and they know they can they can tell that you don't know what you're talking about or what you're reading, or or you're saying words wrong, then it doesn't really matter how good your acting is or how good your voice is. So that's something I wish, because like I spent money, I did a lot of stuff, and none of them taught me that. So I wish I knew that first.
When did you figure that was the problem?
I figured that was the problem when I started casting stuff for my own projects.
Oh.
Because I would hear all of these people audition, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like, this person can't even speak English. Like, why would I cast you? And then boom, it's like, oh fuck. How far does that extend? You know? Yeah.
Because the more you know the English text, the more you'll be able to convey what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, dude, think of it this way. Like, how stupid does this sound to you? Like, really? Like, this sounds preposterous, but how stupid does this sound to you? Hey, man, I want to be a Japanese seiyuu. But,
do you know Japanese?
But I don't know how to speak Japanese. How stupid that shit sounds? That sounds dumb as fuck, right?
Yeah.
Well, now apply it to a language as complicated as English.
Especially when you can get the pronunciation right, or how Japanese like sound in general, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, English is. Think about it this way: English is so expansive that our vernacular is almost like a language, right? Does that make sense? It's like our slang is almost a language. There we have accents in our language. We have more accents in our language than other languages have accents in theirs. You know, you have the French. You have a French accent, like a French accent, like when a person from France is speaking English, or a British one, or a person from the South, or a person from the North, or an Indian person, or a Filipino. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different accents to that. It's like, that's how complicated the English language is and how expansive it is. So, like, how far are we? Like, how far are you in that context? Like, how far can you go in that regard, right?
Now that I'm thinking about it, accents may be really important as well, because imagine getting different English accents just for, like, vocals or like auditioning in general. Like, probably like voice someone who's British in a project or something, maybe someone who's like, I don't know, Western, you know? Depends on how you do the accent. I've been interested in doing accents.
Yeah. It's like, as somebody who, because we have a lot of Filipinos here, but like I was raised in the Philippines. So when I come here to the States, or when I came here to the States, it's weird when anybody ever tells me, like, I don't have an accent. It's like, fool, you all have accents. You know?
No, everybody for sure have accents.
Yeah, so that's what it is. So,
like, even if you're like the whitest person, that means you have an accent.
Yeah, I mean, even when people, when, like, even quote unquote like white people, there's Irish white people, there's German ones, there's Italian ones. You know what I mean? There's some of them. There's an accent from the Bronx. There's an accent from the Bay. 2 different Bay accents. One of them uses hella. The other one uses like. You know. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. And like I said, that's one, because you asked me about like taking workshops and stuff. I wish there was a workshop that told me that was important. Yeah, that's what I wish happened, because I feel like I'd waste a lot less time.
Shish, yeah.
Yep. Because a lot of people take acting classes, but I feel like not a lot of people take English classes. If that makes sense.
That's true.
So,
kind of funny that you mentioned about English classes, because I'm currently in college studying to be a teacher, and there's everything about syntax and everything about that stuff. So I'm literally studying English right now.
Imagine Crane being the Fatui member, just explaining it to the Traveler and Company in the stream.
Yeah, that's me. It's like, hey, we came to kill you, but you happen to have some.
I gotta give you some knowledge about fan dubbing and how to actually act properly.
And then the three of them were just listening and it's like, oh, okay.
So yeah, no, that's you should what's that screen capture that and just be like, yeah, that's what tonight was. Anyways,
and
no, but yeah.
So let me explain to you how I got into this moment.
Right.
But
I know what you're thinking. Let's start from the top. My name is Peter B. Parker. No.
I was bitten by a radioactive
the one and only Spider-Man.
Oni spider Oni. Oh no.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
But yeah, okay. So not to be weird or anything, but can I sort of go back to lurking now?
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for the information. I'm gonna continue this, and yeah.
Yeah, because I'm watching you while I work. So.
Oh, okay. But yeah, thanks for that. And now I truly know what to do. I am gonna grab myself a goddamn dictionary and learn every goddamn word as I can, I guess.
No, for real. Like that's not even a joke. Like if you can familiarize yourself with 5 new words a week, I think you're that much better for it.
Yeah, because there really are.
Honestly, it makes a lot of sense because sometimes I'm not sure how to convey a lot of stuff, even though, like, I learned how to act, but I don't know how to convey this if I don't know what it means.
Mm-hmm. Because you're gonna, and the thing is this. I mean, okay, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but have you played a game or whatever, and then all of a sudden they pronounce something wrong, or all of a sudden they say a line wrong, and then all of a sudden your immersion is completely gone.
I haven't tried being that nitpicky at all when I just go through the game, honestly.
That's a good question. Maybe sort of. It was like
sometimes I think, but not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
Think about it. There have been a lot of problems with some of the NPCs or actual voice actors in Genshin pronouncing like the second region of like the Genshin world, which is Liyue. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but that's an example. Because I remember one person was saying Li or something like that. They were literally pronouncing it differently, and I'm like, wait, how's it actually pronounced?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's what a case in point, right? It's like the moment they mispronounce that, all of a sudden you're just kind of like, what?
You start to you start to be confused of their motivation.
Mm-hmm. Well, not just that. Like all of a sudden you remember that this is a game.
Yeah.
You know, because in your mind, all of a sudden they're voice actors. They're not NPCs anymore, right? So
yeah, so it's like you kind of. So I guess in a way you would lose the. You get confused and you kind of go off the. Your mind kind of comes off of like the original intent of your objective per se.
Yeah, well, the immersion.
That makes actually a lot of sense. Think about it. These characters come from that region called Liyue, so they're supposed to actually know its culture, its background, its pronunciation, everything. So when the actor messes up, it ruins the world building and the essential like life of that place, you know, or the character. And it kind of
your experience, especially,
That wow.
That makes a lot of sense.
That actually does. And I'm glad you're one of my friends, dude.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So I'm gonna go back to lurking.
Okay, continue lurking.
I'm sorry. I feel like I came in and I stirred the pot or something. Like I'm so sorry.
No. It's if anything, a lot of the stream was pretty much kind of talking about voice acting anyways, so it was just another cherry on top, or a big cherry, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. And sooner or later, I'll be able to call you when I need you for the Kingdom Hearts thing, you know, the cinematic fight.
Yeah, dude, anytime.
Yes, precisely.
Yeah.
But
there's my character.
Yeah. If anything, I just want to get into as much stuff as I can because, like, again, as long as I could do this full time, then fuck it, why not? Why not try out for everything and make sure to know my goddamn dictionary, because admittedly I don't know everything, and at this point, now that it starts to make sense, I have to.
I'm just looking at the stream when I see Princess Rose sing Spider Theta, Spider Theta. Whatever Spider does. Verse 4th.
Oh, she said, if ever considered doing TED Talks. If I could manage one.
I'll get back to my berries.
You know.
This was an exhibition.
I mean, if you, I'm just glad that some people are enjoying it. So, yeah, I didn't want to come in and just like derail everything. I mean, I essentially did, but
I wouldn't consider
I worried
it.
about that too. I worried about that too. So
I know.
That's why I try to lurk as best as I could.
I wouldn't call it derailing. I would say, because like I'm not trying to like make the streams formal and how I should stream it. It's just more like I'm here to hang out and just enjoy the fun.
Yeah. When you mention about formal, it's like sometimes I worry too much if I'm being too formal with people. And I'm like, am I friendly enough? No, and people have been telling, no, you're cool, you're a friendly guy. I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah, and also another that's another thing that like sometimes I kind of have that problem, because I throughout my life, even though I had like a lot of friends, a big part of me is pretty introverted. So, and a lot of occasions I don't really talk as much, even in like small groups or big groups. I'm usually like, I was sometimes the shy, quiet kid, so I couldn't really, experience talking as much. And that was like a lot of my struggles when I tried voice acting the first time, is that I didn't know how to convey certain things well. I didn't know how to do motivations because I was like really closed in, and as a lot of times that isn't the case because I knew that in my heart I'm really passionate about doing this. So it's not really a full-on block, but it was one of my obstacles that I definitely had to go through. And nowadays, though, I'm able to convey shit more well, because like I know like at least some narrow of what to do. Like, even though if the industry is not really too straight and narrow, like I know, I don't care. There's always a job for me to do, and I have my family to provide me to. I have my family to provide for me to be able to not really go through the struggle of like going through an hourly job and providing for myself, because I let them see my shit, and I've convinced them many times that I do not care about anything else. This is exactly what I want, and they eventually caved in, and that's why because of like. They're able to provide for me because they're nurses. They're able to provide for me a new computer, and new mics actually coming in pretty soon, because I got my aunt to purchase a new one for me. And it's something apparently like studio uses or whatever, and it's not really as pricey. It's actually less. It costs less than what I've been using for the past 4 years.
Is it a condenser mic?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Those are very environment dependent. So yeah, gotta make sure you treat your environment right well. Because if you don't, like it can. I remember because before I used to have like this Sennheiser microphone that was like it's like the singing microphone, the round one. And like I sounded fine on it. But then when I got into a better mic, like a condenser mic, then all of a sudden I sounded more like crap, and I'm just like, why do I sound like crap? And then it really had to be explained to me that it's like, well, now because the condenser mic starts picking up everything, then it picks up everything like ugly about your surroundings. So I'm like, shit. Okay. So as long as you get yourself a good setup, or you move things around.
Lola's walk-in closet.
Okay. Yeah. Speaking about being an introvert, yeah, that's mostly been a problem with me.
Yeah.
To socialize with people, because I was mostly the quiet and shy kid of back then as well. I'm a lot more talkative, but I still, to some degree, in real life, if you meet me, I'm not very talkative at first, or very approaching or friendly, because I usually it takes time for me to open up to people who I don't hang out with. Not really a social person, to be exact, but I want to be more talkative, a lot more outgoing, or more confident, to be honest.
Yeah. There are 3 reasons why I broke the barrier. One, one, because I have to in this industry. I have to be very talkative because it's part of the job, and I gotta thank my friends that I used to work at the Japanese restaurant as I was a busser, and I had to communicate with people. And most of all, like, I never wanted to be an introverted person. I've always wanted to be outgoing, but a lot of the times in my life, there were a lot of reasons why I became introverted, and I just had to grow out of it as soon as I can. And yeah.
Well, okay. Well, being an introvert really doesn't have anything to do with your social skills for the most part. It's just okay, here's like a question. Like I'm introverted. Like I'm introverted, right? But like I can talk for hours. Like I don't have a problem. Like you can put me in a room and I don't have a problem like dealing with like 100 people. Like I don't have a problem with that. But I'm introverted because I get tired of it. Like it drains me to be around people.
Exactly, that's the thing. Like that's the problem with being an introvert. Like the struggle of being one. Like we try our best to actually develop social skills or be a lot more extroverted in any sense, but the problem is that sometimes we feel overwhelmed by so much people or like talking, and sometimes we get drained easily that we need space to recharge.
Yeah, because the only difference is like there are extroverted people who are shy. But the difference is like shy people who don't want to go home. Have you met people like that?
That don't want to go
They're
home.
shy.
Really?
Like they're out. Okay, so there are people who are they're out with other people. They're not really talking much, but then like every time the group goes, hey, okay, you guys want to move to the I don't know the bowling alley, or you guys want to go to the mall, and that guy's always like, yeah, sure, I got nothing to do. He doesn't really say anything, but he's always there. Like that's an extrovert. He's extroverted, even though he has like zero social skills.
Then I guess I'll just redact my statement. I guess it was part of my life. A lot of the times I started to become more conservative as time goes on for like a handful of reasons.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, as time goes on, I start to be less and less due to, like, I can't really point out some stuff, but I just know that it happened, and a lot of the reasons that I start to either mumble or lose my confidence, my motivation, or be able to express my motivations to things because of the experiences I had back then, and I had to, like, grow out of it and be more out there and not really worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because voice actors are generally extroverted. Awkward, but extroverted.
Yeah. It's like I want to enjoy my own unique awkwardness and whatever you call it. And a lot of the times in the past, I guess my experience is that there were people that frowned me for it, and it just made me like lose that touch that I could have kept.
Like how they treated you back then?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, it could have been like you just had like bad experience with shitty people, but I mean that's most high school, isn't it?
It's no, it was before that.
Okay, well.
Yeah, no, high school was very lenient, and if anything, in my experience, it was more welcoming.
No, well, good for you.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think honestly, you seem well. The only reason why I'm like, because I'm not trying to like, what do you call it? Be like, oh, you're not really introverted. Well, it's because a lot of people fear that they're introverted because they feel like awkward or whatever, but it's not, that's not necessarily the case, like you sound pretty extroverted to me, for the most part. So
yeah, you can.
And I hope to stay that way.
Yeah, and that's good. Extroversion is a good it's a good personality trait to have for voice acting. So that's it's not necessarily a being agreeable is also like a good trait to have for when you're a voice actor, because you tend to empathize more. That's all we're doing all day is empathizing with characters that don't exist. You know what I mean? So
That's something that I was taught back in the middle of 2021 is empathize with your characters. I think it was Sonny Straight that taught me that. So.
Well, think about it this way: it's hard for you to act a character you don't like. That's just.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like it's like nowadays I learned that I don't like him, but I understand him.
Yeah, when it comes to like getting into conversations, like I get this feeling that I want to get into the conversation and express myself, but I find it hard sometimes because people tend to overtalk me when I'm speaking or like jump in before me. Like, damn.
I miss a lot of the stuff that Rose said. I'm just gonna read this. Oh, sorry. It's like my computer is at like my left side and like the big screen is on my front, and I'm just like listening in through. Like,
what was it? What was the tenor?
I forgot what I said.
so it's fine. Okay, believe me, you would prefer really well. It's fine if there's anything you did. You
Oh wait, so wait, you're doing that event already?
Wait, what's this?
I think that's the potion one.
Yeah, that's the potion event. It was like, did you finish Ganyu's quest already?
I just finished, yeah.
Ah, okay. Then I think you should be able to start Shunha's quest.
Oh, sweet.
Go check if there's any more prerequisites for that.
Rose, please. I hope you're not hurt that the fact that I didn't see it. I did not mean to. We were just in a really deep conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I kind of relate to the fact that past experiences, well, I think most people can actually relate to that. Like, past experiences make you act a certain way, and you're, like, kind of afraid, but then you start to grow out of it.
Yeah. It's like
trauma.
before, it used to be a big deal, but nowadays, as time goes by, like, if you think of it that way, think of it now, it wasn't really that much of a huge deal as we all thought it was, because it was,
It's like either getting bullied, either your friends betraying you, etc., etc. Well, from my own experience, that's pretty much what went for me. That pretty much affected me with my self-confidence and wanting anything in life in general. So I have to build up that confidence as I grew older and, of course, believe in myself, actually. I mean, I'm here for a reason now. You know? If I didn't have that confidence or drive or passion inside of me still, I wouldn't be here talking with you guys.
I do hope that my business won't be
And honestly, voice acting is kind of great for that too, because what's nice about voice acting for is especially if you're like awkward or you have like social anxiety, is that it's also kind of good practice for you to be in to voice in situations that you never were in or can never get yourself in. And that's kind of nice too. I mean, that's essentially what dreams are. You know how dreams they test out scenarios in your head without the fear of you actually going through that experience, right? So, like, voice acting in a sense is kind of the same way. So I think the fact that we've all voice acted many scenes or whatever, it helps sort of get us out of our little shells too. So
actually, I'm actually gonna say this. So I've been having a hard time in my life to express myself because of how people judge me, being overly emotional or like basically saying anything that I felt like as a person inside of me, because I'm very expressive deep down inside.
Dude,
but because I'm a very deep down, I'm a very emotional person who's really expressive and very kind and compassionate, but people have literally rudely talked over me, bullied me, or just made me feel like I couldn't express myself in any shape or form. And acting, as an example, actually helped me break a little bit of that barrier a bit, because when I act, I'm expressing a part of myself that I can actually convey into a character. Like it actually does help in some sense. Express yourself in different ways.
Yes,
Thank you, Miss
Yeah.
Ganyu. I can take it
And
from
I'm
here.
glad that I picked this profession because like
That's good.
I've always wanted to express myself and I didn't
must
really
say,
do
you're
much
truly
of that
impressive,
before then.
Miss
So
Ganyu.
it's kind of like
Your
my
enemy knows
one
you
ticket
best.
to like have a better reason to.
To
So
think, you
if
came up
anything,
with this plan and
this feel
executed it
has
so
helped me
masterfully.
more than it's actually harmed me. If anything, so it's
Actually, one of
like
your father's.
if you
It's
experience
Yoshi's
bad
old
things,
tricks.
you'll know how to
I
portray it.
just took
So
some
it's like
inspiration from it.
I wouldn't think of any of it
My
as a curse
father?
since like we'll eventually
Pitting
go
your
through
opponent against
a
their
lot of stuff
enemies
in life,
and watching them
and this would
drag
just
each
happen to be
other
one of
down
them.
from
So
an advantageous position. That's how Uncle Tien managed to keep his position in the
Yeah.
cheating
I like how
secure
this. I like how this becomes a. It sounds like a
Figured that as
podcast.
Uncle Tien's daughter, you'd
Oh,
naturally
Princess
grasp your
Rose has been
father's
saying that the whole
strategies.
time. She's like, oh my god,
So,
you guys
I
might as well
decided to
put
use
up a
one of your
podcast.
father's tricks and play
I
it
don't
out
mind
for you
it.
to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
see
again,
it
again,
now.
I need to lurk before I start saying something again.
Okay. You go do that.
I need to do that. No. This is cool. This is cool because I was working, like even when I streamed earlier, I was like more working than anything. So you know, I saw that you guys were on. I saw the topic because I was listening while I was working. So so yeah.
Just wanted to get into the conversation too.
I just didn't want to type it, to be honest. I just didn't want to type it.
Yeah, it just happened to just go through this scenario, and then it came to here, and it came to there, and right now.
Oh, I can tell that you didn't want to type it out because it
It
a
was
lot
gonna be
easier.
very long.
Yeah, it was. You had a lot to say to us, and it was a lot easier to say it in VC than an actual like text through commenting on
Yeah,
YouTube.
no way in hell you were gonna do it by text.
If it's just a
Yeah, I know. No way in hell. That's also the reason why, like, when I oftentimes, like, when I want to type something, it ends up being too long, and I think to myself, nah, and then I just delete it, and then I just never say anything anymore. So
I need a moment to prepare everything first.
Yeah, you're right, Rose. It was going to be very long.
All right.
Might as well be a
Yes.
Bible or like a essay or some shit.
don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I'm used to making essays and stuff, so don't tempt me. All right, but okay, I'm not gone. I'm gonna be in chat. So.
Eyes emoji. Eyes emoji.
All right.
Thank you guys for having me on. I hope again.
I'm happy you got on. It's like, you know, even though we've collabed a few times, you've never gone to any of my streams before, so or any of like any of my videos where it's just you rather than just doing a voiceover. So
Yeah, I know a lot of people sort of. I'm in a lot of these discords, even this one right now, and all I do is kind of be like, people are like, "Do you guys need voice for this?" And like raise my hand, and it's like yes or no. Okay, bye. I don't really chat it, but yeah, no, but this is nice. This is nice, sort of like shooting the shit, and yeah, we'll do this again.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
you boys have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, you too. I have to catch up with you guys because I barely know Nico or Crane. I only have talked more with Tenor.
I'm open for any conversation. Just hit me up.
And as
All
for the two
right.
of you, your presence is also much appreciated.
All right. See, well, I'm still gonna be here. I'm just hopping off of the
That's so kind
the
of
voice
you.
chat.
Sure, for
You
sure.
went to great lengths to
Just lurk in the darkness.
Oh yeah, it's where I belong.
Truth be told, apart from thanking you for all the help,
I'm
You're
a darkness shark.
drinking your wine, and it still tastes the same as you
if
remember.
there's anything I can help you
Mhm.
with, just tell me straight away.
Yes. But where are those who share in the memory? So,
Oh, no, I don't really need
all
your
right,
help.
guys. Bye.
Could you just
See ya.
listen for
See ya.
a bit?
Bye.
With pleasure.
Wait, I've been on pause for a while. What do you mean?
When I was a little girl, my
Huh?
father used
You
to
said
tell me
that I've been
many
on pause
stories
for a
about you, Miss
while.
Ganyu.
I thought you were gonna.
Even though
Oh,
I
that was
had the
earlier, but
utmost
you guys were
respect for
talking.
you.
I was like, aren't you gonna keep going while you guys were talking?
No, it's like I was like hella open ears with Crane because like I wanted to like pay attention to everything he has to say because I know for a fact the moment that I start to drift into space, I'm gonna miss something that I probably should have heard, and that's something that I've been trying to work on because like even if I was in front of the class, like in front of like the front desk, and I was like, and I'm in like front of the teacher, sometimes I would still tend to doze off, and
I disagree.
it's
You're
not that
a
I'm
great
lazy, it's just
secretary in your
but
own
like
right.
it just sort of
Thank
happens.
you. Over the years, I became a mother too.
But yeah, that was a lot to take in, and like, I'll take it.
Influenced by my youthful ideals.
It's better to know than like
like
what we're gonna get ourselves into when we get into the industry, you know?
Yeah.
Worried about
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Like,
not an easy job.
at least now that I kind of got my answer what Crane wants to do, so it's him doing this shit for a passion. He's not trying to like really break in. It's just more like if he does get like a big role, he'll take it, but he's not trying to he's not anally gunning for it like you than us.
Yeah.
The fact that she'll have you, Ms. Ganyu,
Yeah.
as her senior, will help
But
her
if anything, a lot of what he says really did make sense.
Your mom used to do it.
I'm definitely gonna hit that.
It'd be such
I'm
a
definitely gonna hit a
beautiful moment.
dictionary
If
and
it's not too much
a lot of
to
stuff
ask
too.
for,
So
she might still need your
yeah.
guidance in 20+ years too.
Like I know personally I can make it. But I could get more if I keep getting better as time goes by. But I know I can get in. I just need to keep showing that I could.
People feel at ease.
But in any case,
by the way, what is your Genshin Impact UID, by the way? I can actually friend you right now.
Who, me?
Oh, it's on the screen. It's right
Yeah,
down
it's on my
there.
screen.
It's gone through.
Oh, hold on. I'm not looking at the stream right now.
But
Oh, okay.
Can you type it for me, please? Type it for him, please.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll do that right now.
But yeah, Julian, what do you think? Since now he elaborated more on the side of fandom side of things.
We're gonna keep going. I know, like I've always known it's not gonna be an easy road. Even Ray Chase said, who just said it, but he's made it so far. So
yeah,
we can do it.
Thanks,
We can.
thanks, Christian. Thanks for believing in us.
That's right.
That's
why I
appreciate
can't
that. The blessings of the Geo Archon.
blessings from the Archon. We just can't trust him with money problems though. We can trust him with voice acting guidance, but not with money.
Oh God, in terms of Mora.
It's really funny that now that you mention that because he was giving us all this knowledge and he had the Zhongli profile picture.
That is so true. I didn't even see that. I know he has like for the longest time I know he has like the Zhongli, but before I got into Genshin, I didn't know what character that was. I just like I see it on Discord, but I didn't know what that was until I played Genshin. I was like, "Oh, it was Zhongli that was his profile picture."
Yep.
Now I know. Now I know why he does Zhong. He's also known for being budget Zhongli for like my for like one of the stuff like my buddy Silver.
Oh yeah.
Now they budget Zhongli. I'm budget Albedo.
And I'm budget Razor, or.
And I'm budget Ito.
Oh my God. All the budgets, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, if anything, like I said, if trouble ever occurred that because I have history of fandoms, then I'll do something about it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it never becomes a problem to me, I'm not gonna hide it. Like, I'm not gonna express it as much because I'll be busy, but I'll be fine if people find it.
Yeah.
Case by case.
I think I'm gonna be called Alaska from now on when it comes to fan dubbing.
I've been always putting Tanner for Life and that like my there, but my real name has been there on the past videos before I did voice acting. So I was like, what am I gonna do? Maybe make a separate channel.
I guess if anything, if I do post it, I guess there is an alias I could use. I'll just put Eternal VA. Boom.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I guess at this point, if anybody ever asks me to do fandoms, I'll just put an alias, because now at this point I do want to stay safe.
Yeah, definitely. We all want to because there are still some people out there who are just super about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck them. That's what it is.
Yeah. So for now, like, just play it safe and use the username that you feel like you suitably for, like, fan dubbing,
Yep.
I had at least one person. It wasn't on this VA server I've been in before, but I'm not active over there, but she said like if you want to play safe, you might as well unlist your fandoms or something like that. That's what she suggested. What do you guys think of that?
But does unlist mean that people can't see it through YouTube anymore?
No. You can't. Yeah, you can't see it unless you share a link.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I do want people to see my work as like a voice actor and at least get some recognition at least. But if that's gonna like not let it happen if it's unlisted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
So-
like I want to have it there, like in public. I mean, I'm not getting any copyright strikes or anything, so
Yeah. Well,
I'm getting claims. I'm getting claims, but they're not considered strikes. That means they allow the content to be up there.
yeah, just like this is coming from my experience. Just be very, very careful.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, because like even if it's just a claim, it might change over time.
Yeah, like a copyright claim from music or something like that.
That and the footage, because Aniplex screwed me really, really hard as time went by. And that's why my old channel is gone, like, completely.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's like, if anything, what I could do to not, like, worry about fandoms is, like, hey, I'm doing, I guess I could just, like, show that I'm doing impressions. Because even professional VAs like Alejandro Saab's done impressions of, like, characters, especially when he does his VTubing, so I guess that'll be fine.
All property holders are not the same. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. So, I guess the moral of the story is, in the voice acting industry, it's a case-by-case when you get, like, the chance. Even in fandubs, so everything is a case-by-case issue. But he gave, like, the more in-depth to it. And I may come back to, like, listen on this stream again, just in case if I forget, like, a few things, because I tend to forget a lot, so I want to make sure that I listen to things over again, so that way I will have that engraved in my head. And that's why when it comes to, like, my workshops, I want to make sure that I leave, like, notes or stuff for myself, so that way I could, like, remember a lot of the shit.
Like the same thing as I tend to forget shit, and I'm like, wait, crap, you know?
Oh yeah, and this is something he has said before in the stream. Well, the big secret nowadays is to make it fair use to have a camera of yourself doing the lines live, like how reaction videos look.
Like you guys did, yeah.
Oh yeah, like I did when I was doing like Akechi and Vanitas from the case of is it pronounced Vanitas? Well,
Vanitas.
Well, is it Vanitas in the case of Vanitas? Is that how they pronounce it there as well? Probably.
Like in Kingdom Hearts? Like
No. I'm saying like if the case of Vanitas, if they pronounce it Vanitas there, is what I'm saying.
I'm not sure.
In Kingdom Hearts, they've always like
yeah,
yeah,
but I'm not talking about Kingdom Hearts. I'm talking about another show.
I'm pretty sure it should be the same, I think.
I mean, if it is, then I'll just say Vanitas.
The Japanese version of it, like Vanitas or maybe Vanitas.
Vanitas, yeah, that's pretty much like the Japanese pronunciation, but English should be Vanitas.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I pretty much knew the name of Vanitas from Kingdom Hearts. That's why I thought at first you were talking about Kingdom Hearts, but then
the word itself,
I noticed
LKH pronounce it.
You're talking about like a different Vanitas character in anime, I think.
Yeah. It's called the case of Vanitas.
Yeah, I think is he like black hair, blue eye?
Yes.
Let me see if I think it is who would I think it is. Yes, this character. I've seen him before.
What was I? I'm just running around. Hold on, what am I? Oh. Okay, time to do the quest. Ningguang! Mommy!
Oh, your Geo Sugar Mommy?
Yes! B, where the hell are you? Get the fuck over in this call. We need you.
I think Matcha can pull off that voice too.
Matcha, get over here. I need you.
He's sleeping though. She had to go to bed.
God fucking damn it! Wake up!
It's Eastern time right there.
I don't give a fuck. Wake the fuck up. Turn on your computer and start saying words.
He's a human who is accompanied by a vampire named Noe, and both of them are very good looking. Heart.
Of course you would. Of course.
Everybody sims for either an animated character.
Lord Nig, I have listen. I have my needs. You don't question my needs. In this
Remember, he has no chill. Okay, you should know that by now.
Zero chill. Period.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement.
You know, a lot of the times when I was like still new and still starting out, like a lot of the times the critiques I would give is just like, it sounds like that I'm reading.
Perhaps some of you will have heard
and
I'm
grateful for those because like even if it did hurt, because in the words of Sylvester Stallone, words hurt, and
so the rumors are true. No wonder the
there are going to be words that will still hurt, but you know, I try not to like let it get to me. Praise the Lord.
Yeah. I feel like that's actually relatable because sometimes you try not to let things affect you, but there's some words that do eventually get through the gutter and hurt.
Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people
Especially when it's someone that you actually are close to. Or something that might have affected you
I
in
do
the
have a
past.
few matters I should like to entrust to you.
It really depends.
Hold on, I'm gonna listen to these NPCs a bit
The
more
building site has been chosen,
because
and most
yeah,
of the
they
materials have been assembled. Three
I just
key
love
items
Ningguang.
are,
Like, I just love her
however,
personality,
still
and
outstanding.
I love how the voice actor,
as
voice actress of Ningguang, like she just gives such a classy and elegant voice. It's, I don't know, it just seems very appealing to me.
yeah, they're okay. Despite that, that the NPCs here in this game sounded beautiful as hell. I know a couple. Oh, I know. I was friends with one of the one of the VAs that were NPCs in these ones. Well, we're not really close right now. We're just pretty much doing our own thing, and I guess we're just neutral at this point. But yeah. And I wasn't even trying to talk about it, but we went to that. But Julian, you remember this one character that I'm just like, oh my god, it's this bitch that just sexually says shit, man. God damn it.
Wait, NPC who says that stuff? Wait.
Julian, you remember that one character that says ways in a certain way as if she's as if like, oh my god, is she trying to huh?
I thought you were talking about Ying-ar, like when she said something very suspicious. I was like, why does she say these kinds of words like that?
That's what I thought at first. Yingar, like the
it's Ying. It was, I think it was her name, Yingard. Like when you first step in Liyue, and then like there's one of the people that you had to like conversate with for the Geo Archon or whatever, and I was like, oh my god, it's this. It's like, why is this bitch saying it like that? Stop it! This is supposed to be seemingly a children's game, I hope.
It's not.
Yeah, the perfume lady, that bitch.
Ying-ar. Yeah, Ying-ar.
Yeah, Yingar, that fucking.
Now Yingar's voice actor or whoever voiced her.
No. It was like how how they made the character. I think it was Carrie Karanen. She sounded familiar.
If it was, you better off stay as one of the warding cunts in Persona. Was it?
Yep, it was Carrie.
You dirt. I wouldn't put it past you to sound like that because Kill la Kill kind of explains it.
They really made her character so seductive in her words as to how.
Why did they make the voice director? Why'd you make her sound so sexual? I think that is part of her character, but
Only sufficiently
well,
large
that's me.
Uses words like grab the firm or like dude up and down to the cheek.
Yes,
like
especially that.
Grasp it.
Firmly grasp it in your hand.
Structure of the Jade Chamber.
Up and down, up and down.
Creating the mechanical devices with adepti art. They are
I'm about to act up on God. Okay.
Although these three items are rare.
Oh god, you look so beautiful! I can't wait to get her I can't wait to get her
I want this lady's outfit.
Yeah. Kutching's outfit, and she looks so cute on it.
Is that a limited time suit or not?
No. So it's limited discount.
Oh, okay. I could just buy whenever then. I'm not gonna really give a shit about the discount, honestly.
Yeah.
Because
I got it though. A while. So dang, I lost track what I was gonna say. Because I was saying something, but oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna. There's how many days is the discounted price? Because it's actually kind of a long while. Hold on a second.
Deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady.
Oh shit! I can't use it most. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh, it doesn't show. Dang it! It's usually about.
I'm listening to the NPCs right now. I totally get what you mean.
But I heard some murmurings about some plot strike just the other day.
Changwei. Changwei. Zhicheng. Sorry if I'm butchering those names, Crane. Because did I? Okay, can you tell me if I'm saying it right or not? Was it you got Hongfei, you got Zhicheng?
Rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal. Let's get involved.
If you get it wrong, he just all caps saying wrong.
He might.
Heard my announcement.
Changwei.
What do you think? Interested?
Me listening to. Oh my god, no.
Yes. Providing the.
I'm trying to put like a mouth. Wait, let me actually do this.
All right, good night, Rose. See you later.
Good night. Buenas noches.
Just remember, if you ever come back to any of these streams, just expect that there's no chill. Period.
There you go. There's the reaction there.
Oh my fucking guts.
Will depend on the construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space.
Hey, chill.
Christian just casually says, nice to meet you, while this just
I
goes
have
on.
other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When
Alright,
you do
I'm gonna
arrive,
eat something.
seek out my
And,
secretary.
I was supposed to be showering, but I was
This is
this
a race
deep
against
conversation
the clock.
earlier, so
Rare opportunity
Oh
to
no,
see
it was a worth it
Do
conversation.
not let
Yeah,
somebody
it
else
I'm just
have it.
honestly, I'm just glad that like he's one of those that can actually say a lot of this stuff and not have to worry about being quiet about it.
yeah.
Which I just wish like a lot of the people were really open about it, but I guess there's some like there are reasons why.
If you think about it, the stronger friendships or relationships that you have are the ones that are more open or vulnerable or deep, like conversations. If you think about it, you know.
But keep in mind we are in a live stream.
The materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private.
So of course, like we don't need to get really deep or like personal with stuff, you know. Like people are watching us.
People are watching. He's like, oh, let's get personal with everybody. Then might as well.
Yeah, but honestly, I'm actually glad it's like whenever I stream, it's just like me and the people that I just know more personally. And if any new person joins, then we'll happily welcome them.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna be on the VC. I'm just gonna deafen. I'm gonna be AFK for maybe 20-ish minutes.
Yeah, no problem. I'm probably gonna stop this at 1 o'clock because I want to make sure to have like proper sleep hours, if anything.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll be right back. Alright, see you guys.
See you.
Speaking of which, what time zone are you on right now?
Same time zone as Julian's.
which is like, what time do you have right now?
12:06.
Well, it's 2 a.m. over here. Jeez.
What the fuck? Do you have anything else to do?
Not really. Not really though. The only now that I think about it, my throat hurts actually a little bit. Like I want to record me doing Kazuha, like for the comic thing that I still have to do with like Tanner over here, but my throat kind of hurts.
Okay.
I like how the conversation just went like really talkative to just now really chill.
Oh shit! I have to complete the Adventurers Guild affairs. A pact crosses time. Oh Jesus!
You need to do all of those before you can even do that.
Yeah. Ow. Throat. Okay, so.
Oh Jesus. Mouse. Does my mic sound good right now, or how I'm talking?
No, you sound
or
fine.
Yeah, because I'm using my laptop mic.
Okay.
Yeah, I would definitely sound a lot better than my actual microphone when I'm recording.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom.
Alrighty then. You are my fire, the one desire. Oh, I just really am not in the mood to sing right now. I wonder who's watching the stream right now. Oh, well, Crane is still watching, so. My freaking neck hurts. I'm surprised I could still talk right now. Ah. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, there goes a sneeze. Ah. Oh, Chris. I'm gonna have to find a way to get rid of this pain in my neck because it's actually hurting me. Darkness is unstoppable. Darkness is unstoppable. Kiss your perfect day goodbye. Ah.
Okay, I just came back. Did somebody time me?
No.
No.
I think Nico went to the bathroom.
I thought
He
so.
went
I
to the.
was like, oh, there's the pause menu. Did I miss anything?
Not really. I'm just chilling here, just staying quiet and just doing my own thing while I wait for Nico coming back and you.
Hi.
Hello.
I just took a quick shower, so not gonna bother fixing my hair because I'm not even going out.
What a hooligan. Taking a quick shower and shit. Any case.
What?
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hello.
And I just came back.
You know,
Right.
honestly, it's like because I went to that, I had a bathroom break and I reflected a little bit. It's like, it honestly, it gave me that long conversation gave me a good perspective. It's like
That's good.
Yeah, so if anything, I'm gonna keep hitting the books a lot more, dictionary wise, and maybe read some, maybe just read some stories and get used to more of the English language because the only thing I've done when it comes to it is just auditioning for stuff and not really strengthening my knowledge like I should have. So I'll pretty much do that.
Yeah.
Wait, Julian, did you say my name?
No. I was gonna say something to Nico. It's like you're close to AR-55.
Yeah. Wait. Are you? Yeah.
I just saw your the pause menu and I was like, ooh, you're very close.
Were you expecting it or were you shocked?
No. I was like, ooh. I was gonna ask is how do you feel going up to the world level 8?
Oh wait, like if I'm ready or not?
Isn't it? Yeah. I was like, how do you feel? Is it honestly? It's not much of a difference between 7 and 8. It's
As
really
long
not
as it doesn't give me that bullshit difficulty gap like the Vents does, then I'm good.
No, because I was told it's really not much of a difference, and if you're dealing decent damage to your enemies, you should be fine. You should be fine.
Yeah, if anything, I'm using my strongest team right now.
So you have 2, or like, no, you have 3 of them. Wait,
No,
no, never mind. I thought I saw Fischl. Never mind. That's Gene. I couldn't see it clearly.
yeah, it's yeah. If
Yeah,
anything, like now that Christian mentioned it, I feel like I feel like I don't know. I could not worry about my acting, but more of my understanding on how to say things. And as long as I can convey it well, then yeah, I mean, like, yeah, everything that I've learned is heavily important. Everything. It's just I've got a newer perspective, which is good. So
Yeah.
meow 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 meow. it's
Oh, I forgot to do my daily killings of Timmy's birds. I have to bring in Sara.
Wait, is that a not? Nah, it's not it.
No, that's my thing.
Yeah, I was about to say like, what the fuck? That's a. It's like you said, it's a daily. Wait, you.
No, a daily. No. My usual like daily killings of Timmy's birds by using.
Dude, I would have loved to do that as a daily. Cause fuck that little dirt. fuck that little turd.
Okay. So there was a daily that you had to do something for Timmy. Like feeding. I think it was feeding the.
Yeah,
the
it's
duck.
feeding. It's one of them's Yeah, it's one of them's feeding the ducks. So you had to like gather wheat.
And then I killed one of them, and then the objective changed, and it said "Talk to Angry Timmy." I was like, oh.
Talk to Angry Timmy.
Talk to Angry Timmy. It's like he's definitely he's probably gonna be like, don't eat meat or whatever. I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go there. But that was that one was funny. Like, oh wait, it didn't explode yet. Come on, get all the fouls. Foul play. Oh, I only
Foul
missed
play.
one. But... Oh, and Timmy's not even there because it's nighttime, so he didn't have to witness that.
It might be Ash. Give me a moment. Let me check its features against the list of features written down in the commission. Let's see.
Oh, you're doing daily.
It mostly checks this. I'm not doing dailies. I already did my dailies.
Oh.
I was just doing some extra quests here and there.
Oh, okay.
But let me see what. So, all right.
I'd say that like Shunhouse Quest is actually.
So, a pack that crosses time.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, never mind. A pack that crosses time. It's like, whose quest is this?
It's somebody that apparently need for the Jade Chambers thingy. If I lose it all, lose it all, lose it all.
Don't forget your expedition reward so you can do that often.
My what? Oh.
Don't forget to pick your expedition rewards.
Which one is that again? It's
the one when you dispatch your characters to different areas to get small rewards, like 5,000 mora or mining materials.
Oh, yeah. Actually, let me check on those because I only did I only completed some of them because the clock was still running on a few of them.
Oh, okay.
So let me. Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Expedition rewards.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that. Let me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this long enough, anyways. Yeah. But like Julian, it makes a lot more sense with what Christian was saying earlier about like how to get into like let's say Genshin, for example.
Yeah.
It's like if you wouldn't get this answer specifically from if you were just going in without anybody that like if you were just starting out, you wouldn't really know until you were more deep into it or you know the right people.
How does this whole thing work? Like, how do you get into the big thing?
And he said a lot of cases is emailing. Or being part of the emailing list. Like I'm part of the POG list to like audition for like big stuff. I just haven't really got cast for any of them yet. So that's like my one-way ticket to get into stuff because I'm a POC because like we're people of color and I signed up for this thing like a while back and I was able to be accepted to have the chance to do it because thanks to Edward Hong I was able to have the opportunity to audition for some big stuff. I just haven't really got cast in any of it. More like I guess it just wasn't right for me at the moment. But hopefully after a lot of those emails I'll get somewhere.
Yeah. It's like I just feel like I'm not yet experienced to get into the big stuff yet. I mean, I've only just started last April, but it was just mostly just practicing and making connections, making friends. You, Matthew, and then like if I didn't do any voice acting, I wouldn't be talking to you guys, or I wouldn't be in the server.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would be doing.
Yeah,
right now.
like
Do you even have enough time for leisure?
Like
it seems you
we've hit each other up on Twitter because I saw you around and so.
How did you run into mine? Or how did you run into mine? Or was it just random?
We wouldn't have survived long enough.
That and I think it's because you were associated with people that I know and I just happened to just bond with you.
That's so kind of you all.
Oh wait, hold on.
Given we've
Hold
only
on.
met
Who
once.
did Pinoy Boy probably?
We've been praying day and night for you to
Probably
return and
Pin.
take over
Because
we follow each other and we've been in stuff together, but I'm not really as close with him. Like a lot, like as much. We're in projects together, that's for sure.
Probably did randomly run into mine, huh?
Yeah, because like we follow the same people, and I just happened to see you around, I guess.
Okay.
So bottom line, we met by chance because we were connected by certain people that we both know, and that's how we found each other.
What was your first impression when you saw my I think it was. What was the first one you saw? Is it just my catchy panda?
I just knew that you said that you were a voice actor. I was like, oh, this guy's oh shit, this guy's probably good. I'm a little intimidated, but if anything, we were just on a boat to still try to keep going at it.
Yeah.
I would
I
still
just
be
started
embroiled
last
in my
year,
inner
still
conflict.
kind of new at it. I was like, I still Maybe I should do a little more research on the industry part of it.
That and keep training and make sure to have like the right friends that could be your teachers temporarily.
What would you say if I...
Here's what Josie just said. If you're the smartest in the room, you're in the wrong room. Find a room that where you're the dumbest. And in this server, we're definitely not the smartest, but we're not completely the dumbest. So I guess it's a good if anything it's pretty like neutral. Like we could still learn stuff and we could also teach stuff. But I do want to be in rooms where I'm like the dumbest because it'll expand my knowledge and more of a chance for me to keep growing instead of just being on a wall.
Huh. Yeah.
Like, again, with Christian, he was able to explain a lot of the stuff that I would never know through normal means, or at least through means that not a lot of people would normally talk about.
Better to know something than nothing. Yeah. You just finished that one with Ganyu, or what I just saw on your stream. I'm sure it's like really delayed.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's delayed.
Yeah, the Jade Chamber Rising, Jade Palace, Jade Chamber, same thing.
Yeah. Me and my aunt are gonna go out and get like my mom a gift because her birthday's on the 24th, so I wanna so it's like I'm gonna go to Macy's. I asked her what she wanted for her birthday, so I'm gonna go get I'm most likely gonna get it tomorrow.
Ooh. My birthday's not till like...
So hopefully I'll run into a Beast-ass dictionary along the way so I could just purchase that shit. Because like it's true. Because a lot of the times, even though if I knew how to act, sometimes I do struggle with certain topics because I most likely the reasons were that I didn't know the full meaning, so I didn't know how to convey it. Or it's either that, or maybe I haven't experienced enough of the scenario. So
just like ask. I would ask Siri or just look up on Google. It's like, what does this word like actually mean? So
I know. It's just, it's better to be more efficient, so that way I won't really run into some problems. Like if it's just like a small teensy weensy that could be fixed, then it's fine. But if it's something that I'd eventually would have to get used to, then I definitely want to be able to enrich my knowledge when it comes to certain stuff like that. So it's better to like, it's good to be the dumbest in the room, but it's also great to try to get smarter as you go, more efficiently.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run. Don't worry, we're not bad guys.
What's the disagreement there?
Samora, we give you
this one.
Everybody's a winner.
There's Cryo Auntie.
Feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
Like, there's some things that people have said, and I could also believe this too. It's like, even if you're like the best actor, you also need a director. So it's like, as long as you could put all the puzzles into piece together smoothly, then all's well ends well.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going?
Yeah, her tits are loaded. She looks kind of hot. Maybe I'll probably get her on a rerun.
I don't need your information. If
Wait, who?
Shunha, yeah.
That won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, ma'am.
I want to pull her, but I'm guaranteed. I want to get you, Daddy.
It's not about
you want to get that Keith Silverstein.
Taking out your money and handing it over.
You wanna have Masayoshi Shido be your daddy because you are catch.
Not. Oh, God.
I
Akechi has daddy issues, or
Yes, yes, he does.
definitely because his hatred towards his father.
Yes, Joker, I have daddy issues. What about it?
Same story.
I can just hear it. It's canon.
So canon.
If only there was like if Joker could actually hang out with Akechi on like in the third semester.
Yeah.
If you could actually, if you have an option to hang out with Akechi instead of just billiards and darts, and yeah, if you could just do a regular hangout and he mentions that, yes, Joker, I have daddy issues. You should know this by now.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her.
Hey, she was about to kill him.
You know, I just had a thought. You know how, like, when you hear demo reels or NPCs like these, have you noticed the way they've spoke and they didn't sound that they struggled or stuttered as much? Or, I mean, of course, there are probably going to be some bloopers here and there, but, like, a lot of the times, what I could separate from, like, certain ways that people portray or audition or do characters, it's because they're at least somewhat a grandmaster of the English language, and that's why they're in a lot of stuff. Like, you've noticed that a lot of the Pro VAs are proficient on speaking the English language.
Especially when they're in interviews and
yes, interviews or cameos or even conversations.
Yeah.
Like, if I could, so like when I was talking to Robbie, I slurred like hell a lot, and that's honestly because I was, you know, nervous, and I didn't have that much. I mean, like I'm a little proficient, but just not on a college level as I should be at this point. So I definitely want to get to that point of at least getting more grasp as I go, because like if I try to do everything in 1 month, I'm gonna lose my mind. So as more as I'll just take baby steps on trying to learn, and then eventually I'll be more efficient and not really stutter as much or be nervous. And like
I could make a conversation if I know what to talk about, but like most of the time, like, you know, like usually when I'm in other people's conversation, I just mostly listen, and it's kind of hard for me to like, where do I talk, or it's like, where do I fit in this conversation? So I would just mostly listen.
Yeah. Unless if they talk about something that you're heavily either passionate about or you know about.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh, you again.
I know that feeling too well. I was like that back then. But like whenever I do, and whenever I'm hanging out with my RL friends, they always try to like conversate with me when it gets to that point where I'm like more quiet.
Yeah.
Because like they care enough to have me as part of the conversation or just part of the, you know, the hangout.
Yeah.
Because they really care about you that much, or they care about me as well.
Sometimes I feel afraid I might get a little left out in conversation, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
You know, I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice right now. Like whenever I have to choose, I'm just gonna try to be me and not have to worry about Zach Aguilar being in this picture. I'm not trying to take your job, my dude. Don't worry about it.
For helping to defuse the situation.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I was. You know how like Zach was saying to Christina, "I'm coming for your job."
Oh.
So I was like, "Don't worry, Zach. I'm not trying to take your job. I'm just practicing."
Yeah. Sure, go ahead. I'm pretty sure he'll be super chill about it.
Have you not heard of the law, Shenhe?
No, apparently not.
Really?
Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's getting really late.
In the words of Morgana, go to sleep. What was that noise?
Isn't it like almost 1 a.m. for you right now?
I haven't eaten.
It's like half an hour, I think.
It's 12:36 p.m.
That's right.
All right, Julian. You wanna listen in as I go through this?
It's gonna be delayed, so
No, it's fine. You just need to listen to how I talk.
Chinsen, Glaze Lily, Violet.
Okay, it's just like 5 seconds delayed.
No, it's okay. Just you could just listen in to me live. It doesn't matter.
And then
all right, you guys. See you later.
See you, man.
Guys, have a good night.
Good night. Those
No, I was gonna say Shanghai is a pretty interesting person. Like, you can definitely see she's not a people person.
Those are all medical herbs, or is it pronounced medicinal?
Medicinal herbs, yeah.
Yeah. I figured.
herbs.
Those are all medicinal herbs.
So herbs. Well, there are 2 different pronunciations, but we usually say herbs.
Yeah.
Other countries say herbs.
Yeah, it's like, wait, why would I say medical herbs? It's medicinal herbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
It's like, I have noticed that whenever voice actors just talk casually, they're very fluent with the English language, so it is part of their job. So I really need to get that knowledge in, because I want to be in this like you do. So
yeah, I had to take a speech class in college, and
brought your prescription.
it was kind of hard, but I mean, I pulled it up pretty well. I got a B in that class, so trying to get me to speak to the public and trying to make myself sound more I'll just say eloquent. A little more eloquent, especially when you're doing public speaking. Yeah, of course.
That's everything we have in stock.
You know, I've noticed that you know how like a lot of people say when you're trying to act, put more energy to it, but like another thing is to point out is that now when we had this conversation earlier, we don't have to overact to show that we're acting. We just need to sound like normal people. We just need to know how to convey. Like don't think too much on trying to convey emotions or trying to convey certain like emotions or having more energy when you're acting. All you got to do is just know what the fuck you are talking about.
Yeah, I think my first few fan dubs. I mean, I definitely seen the difference from my first delicious pancakes try, and then the second try is like I can definitely hear the difference, because on the second try, or the latest one, I sounded like I knew what I was saying, because in the first one I was definitely reading.
Yeah. So if I were to do like my version of it, oh, am I mistaken? I thought I heard something about delicious pancakes. Well, I'm off now. See you later.
Yeah, that sounded convincing. Like you actually thought, or how'd you say this? It just feels. It sounds legit. It doesn't sound like you're just reading off a script
or trying to portray the script. I was genuinely trying to. I was just trying to convey that. I was just trying to convey my thoughts and process, and made sure that I understood what the fuck I'm talking about.
You're just pretty much trying to make it feel more like natural as you're saying, as you're speaking. Yeah, just making it feel natural. Not thinking so much. Just do it. That's kind of like me when I'm doing.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of vague when people say just do it. It's more than that, and it's like, yes, it's best to convey emotion, be able to understand the motivations, but it's better to understand what you are talking about, and yes, acting classes definitely get used to like getting into character. It's also very fundamental that you have to let loose and let it happen, but also another thing is that you got to understand what you are saying and make sure that you also convey with your body, so that way it's kind of like basically English language acting classes and letting yourself go. It's basically it's a puzzle. You can't have one without the other. Like I already have the acting chops and letting loose. I've already passed that. The one thing that I need to get good at is understanding the English language more, because there is a lot more that I have to get better at. And sometimes if you've noticed about me more, sometimes I do tend to like stutter or like have like a pause in order to say certain words so I could convey what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's only because again, like there are times where even I don't talk as much when it comes to like certain groups, and I wish that I was more showing that I was more extroverted back then, but you know, it's like there are times where I was, but there are times that I wasn't. So
Yep. Maybe I should give myself a.
but but like, but you felt like, do you feel like you've learned a lot from today?
Yeah. Because, like I said before, like I'm getting the glimpse of like what we may be running into as we get into the industry part eventually. Hopefully, I really would like to. Well, I still got a long way to go, so I definitely need to keep auditioning and get myself into paid gigs. I've never been to paid gigs so far. Nope.
It's all about trust. Like, if I could help you get into a paid gig, I would. Trust me, man.
You'd vouch for me?
Hell yeah. Because I know you're passionate for this, and, like, yes, there are stuff you can improve on, so there's that, but, if anything, I know that you want this, and I want to give you an opportunity to try something out that you wouldn't get through normal means.
Princess, I think you two connect fine.
Yeah, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. It's like
always room for improvement, though. That's what my choir teacher says. Like, there's always room for improvement somewhere.
Yeah, it's like hell. Like, I'm not counting the last workshop I got because it was kind of like a seminar. But I'm talking about like performance-wise. Sony straight believes in me. Like, heck, he said that he felt like I was made to do this.
I would think so too.
Yeah, it's like, thanks. It's like, you feel like coming from someone who's been at this for more than 2 decades, you think that sounds like an honor from hearing that from someone who's been at it like that? Without mumbling words, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
You felt like it's kind of an honor to hear someone say that to you? And he's been at this field for like ages?
Yeah.
How did they taste?
Rather awful. Though they were not.
I was like, wait, what are we talking about? The taste part.
After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
Shut up.
So, how can you chow down on these?
She totally amps up crowd characters like very well, especially that I have Ayaka in the party. I just want to save my. I just want to save the guarantee for Zhongli. Because I need another Archon that badly.
Yeah.
And then after that, I want to pull for Yaemiko.
Most delicious.
Because I've seen how she works, and it is so
Yearning
cool.
for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued
awesome. Stand by me now.
Yeah.
Sampling each
I also believe that, like, when it comes to having directors, because they're also really important to have, is because they have a vision, right? They have a vision of how things are also portrayed. So it's really it's also like they're also there to help you to make sure everything just fits well with the conversation, since it's not like we're in like doing on-screen camera recordings. So unless if it's like a session where it's like a wall or whatever.
Something about the contest when I was passing by.
I had experience on like directing a little bit on my own fandoms. Like I helped Crystal and then helped League, and they really appreciated all these directions, and they really did much better than like their first takes. And then like when they had to send me their second or third one, it's like it definitely improved, and they thanked me so much for the directions I gave them. It was like, whew, it's a good feeling though. Really nice.
D-Luke of Mondstadt. Not interested in idle chit-chat. If you want something to get done, let me know.
Looks like your hair's about to burn.
How was my portrayal of D-Luke, by the way, Julian?
Batman. I'm thinking Batman.
Acting-wise.
I love it. It's good.
It's good.
I have a plan.
It's just very like he just sounds so very serious, which we all expect is like because D-Luke is a very serious character.
Or to what extent this plan can be classified
You know
as
that it just.
I do, however,
It's as if I got it out of that ADR session again. I got a lot of shit answers, and I think this is the numero thing that I've been really searching for. That one answer that I was like, how the fuck does one get? Oh.
Really? But I hear that competition.
So those are like the potential steps, and when he says it's easy, it is easy. It's just, I guess basically get in line. Get in line. Get in line to get in. In that metaphor.
Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plustrite...
I was
I'm just looking
wondering
at
who
the
I could
stream
hear
right now.
arguing over there. So...
Oh, I remember this. Sunset, Vermilionite, Water Course, and Adepti Sigils. Dang, all that, and I don't know if you've seen the trailer, and then Ningguang said she wouldn't hesitate to drop another Jade Chamber.
Mm-hmm. You know?
I was like, wow, you must be that rich. I mean, you are the richest person up to that. Oh, it's Baiju.
Yeah. You know, honestly, like in the past, like 2017 and 18, I've always focused on, because like I was still on like the younger days of trying to get into acting, and I was always focusing on inflecting and not really showing the motivations. Like I've always tried to show that I could really sound lively instead of really conveying the message that the text is wanting me to give. And as long as I have those fundamentals down, then I'll have a more potential chances on getting into this sort of thing.
Yeah.
When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into
But it is going to take a while, but I'm gunning for this year.
Yeah, I really want to keep practicing because I was told, like, I won't say, but he kind of didn't like he thought I sounded weird in voice acting, I sound like I wouldn't fit in voice acting, and then when he also said something like there's some sort of disconnection from the character. Do you think so?
And if there's anything
Are you asking me?
I was like for example, if I speak, when I was speaking as a Akechi, do you think there was some disconnection from the character? Like my voice from the character?
Can't really say, because like, you know, remember Julian, everybody, like, here's the thing that I was told like back then, and I'm sure that this shows, especially the whole do you know Has-Been Hotel, right?
Who?
Has-Been Hotel, the series on YouTube and shit.
No, I don't.
Everybody got or not everybody, but everybody that was not in a union were recast to people who were union.
Oh, that's the same situation for... Wait, is that the same situation for Dynasty Warriors 9?
No, Dynasty Warriors 9, there was a voice acting strike. They're totally different cases.
Never mind. Yeah.
And here's something that you should bear in mind. Everybody, and I mean everybody, and even me, and you, are replaceable. Period.
Yeah, because it's someone I know. It's like not like someone who commented or whatever, but he said that like I still need to work on my acting. I mean, I know I do, but is it that bad? Like he was actually laughing, like it wasn't. It was cringe. He said that I was cringe.
Which scene are we talking about?
I mean, like, let's say the first part of the battle with Akechi. He thought that my acting was cringe, and that got me a little discouraged. And I was like, then I've been practicing so much, and then I'm given this opinion that like I sounded so cringe. So what have I done wrong? And I asked him, okay, then what could I have done to improve myself? I was like, I don't know. I don't do voice acting.
Yeah, that's a.
You told me who this was, right? Before.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know who you're talking about. Here's two things. One, he's been with you all of your life, so he knows you. He's already used to how you sound, so it could just be a biased opinion. And second off, never be that harsh to like the people that you've, or never be that, well, everybody's going to be harsh to anybody. Even a lot of people are harsh to Bryce because he sounds literally like himself in every character, and it's part of his job. Is he's an actor. But if anything, all I could tell you is that you have room to grow. Like every time. It's like I don't want to like give you like harsh critique or anything, but it's just more like, well, all I can say is you have room to grow. You're still a noob at it, and
yeah,
like I know your motives. I know what your motives are. I can tell from the motives. It just needs polishing.
Definitely needs more polishing, but like
But it wasn't bad. If anything, you did better than I was when I was still starting out. So.
Oh, I see.
I'm, when it's 1 o'clock, I'm gonna show you the first time I've ever done a fighting scene as Kirito. Okay.
Okay.
And then you'll understand where I'm coming from.
Okay. Alright,
Master
definitely
Xingqiu,
for sure.
Thank goodness you're finally back.
Oh, why do I detect an urgency?
Yeah, I was like, I just felt a little down just thinking about it. It's not you. It's like, I mean, since we're on the topic of voice acting and stuff, it's like,
honestly, dude, when I heard it the first time, I was kind of a shock. It was, it wasn't anything I've expected. It sounded fine when you hear it the first time, but after a while, then you be able to nitpick everything. So I think because he knew you so well, he's able to nitpick right away about the flaws you had, but he was just being a bit of a dick. I could understand where he's coming from, but he was just harsh. He did not need to say that.
Yeah, I know, it was very uncalled for, and he even one time said like, if you were a main character in a video game, it would be the worst game ever. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Okay, yeah, he's just a total douchebag. Don't listen to him.
I know, it really hurts, but I gotta remind myself, I can't please everybody in the world. No, not everyone's gonna like your voice. Not even everyone's gonna like yours, Nico. People are gonna find something like they don't like about some other people's voice.
You okay, dude?
Huh?
You okay?
Me?
Yeah.
The truth is,
wait, did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I just wanted to make sure if you're doing all right, right? Because it is a serious topic.
Just a little anxiety. That's it.
No, I can hear it in your voice that you were cracking a little bit.
Yeah, it was a little anxiety, just a little bit.
Yeah, listen, dude. You got passion for this? Then you got it. Don't listen to him. He's not worth the time and money.
He didn't say if that is what you love to do. I'm not stopping. I didn't say stop. It was like no one's stopping you. But he totally understands. But it's just not his thing.
It's like,
but
shut the fuck up,
but how he said it, or like how he said like some things about me. It was like, how can you just straight up say that to me? I don't know.
Yeah, just fuck him. Forget him.
Yeah.
Let's see. And then Paimon says, "Who? Never heard of them."
Seagazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already
that's
passed away.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
About 5
Also, here's a trick on you have to pay attention to the conversation, so that way, like if their tone is this way, relate to it, so that way the conversation would flow. But don't make it sound obvious. Just let it flow naturally. Just don't think about it too much. Just let it flow naturally to you.
Yes, precisely.
Okay.
I didn't know anyone
And
else knew.
listen to their pitches of their voice, and then you'll understand what I'm talking about.
According to records of drifting
Listen to the
clouds,
pitches of their voice.
Seagazer once
Okay.
built an abode to store his
I should
rarest
take a
and most
note.
expensive
I should really be
treasures,
taking notes.
among which was some sunset vermilionite. After Seagazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily,
But yeah,
I came into possession of a
my
stack
New
of
Year's
folk
resolution,
history
I'm
books
going
just
to.
recently.
Well,
They
I
make
should
some
I should have
oblique
done it
references
already
to this
since
lost
the
abode,
year already
and after
started, like
cross-referencing them
not
against
too
each
long.
other,
It's still
very
early.
certain
It's
that
still
it is
early.
situated
You
in
guys.
the
early.
area.
Yeah.
It's only the 13th.
I'm gonna keep pushing myself to audition for as much as I can, and if I
Don't
need
overexert yourself.
Huh?
Don't overexert yourself.
For sure. Yeah. And I'll ask for advice.
worry.
It's like,
As
how,
far
like,
as I understand,
if you could give me some
Seagazer
directions,
was
like,
very
oh,
open-minded.
how can I do well with
Even
that?
while he
Is there
was
anything I
alive,
need
he
to
wouldn't
improve
have
on
let
that
something like this
delivery of
bother
that
him.
dialogue or
Open-minded.
monologue?
I have not heard of Seagazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that? Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains.
So, what do you think of
Alright then,
Shenhe so
let's
far?
go.
She looks kind of hot.
Kinda hot. So that means you're still all for A, of course.
This young lady that reminds me of a
Oh yeah,
good
no,
friend of
A
mine.
is my electric
almost
chair
forgot.
for sure.
Adepti abodes
Yes,
tend to have
electric
very
chair.
ingenious designs,
So you just sit on her, and
especially
then
when
she
it comes
just
to their
gives you
defense
the.
She aroused me. She aroused me on the inside.
You know, you should put 18 plus on this if we're going to that. If we're going that direction,
Dude, nobody's gonna give a shit. Seriously.
all right, all right.
Okay, so let's see here.
It looks like the
Good
Jade Chamber
show
rebuilding
for a
project
bit.
will be fiercely competitive. It's difficult to say who will emerge as the winner.
Green.
I know, right?
Wait.
It is definitely gonna be one tough road, Shincho, but it's gonna be fun. You see what I did just there? I paid attention to Christina conveying the message, and I just try to relate back to it and just like level with her.
Yeah, I felt it. I definitely felt it. Like, as if you're actually in the conversation with Xingqiu.
Yeah, you always pay attention. This is the one thing that I've learned in acting classes is paying attention, and this is why you want to know the first thing we did as a game to when like okay, so we get out of the classroom, we go on this like grass field, and the first thing we played, you watched Squid Game, right?
Yeah, the whole thing.
You want to know the first game we played?
Is it yeah, what is it? I was gonna guess, but
Red
I
light,
don't-
green light.
Oh, okay.
That was the first thing we played, and I understood why we did that, because we were in the zone playing the game because it was fun and we wanted to participate. It's all about participating on an event and really getting into. Oh, it's 1 o'clock already.
Yep. Looks like it's time for you to stop.
Okay, it's time for us to stop. So, for those who try to get into the voice acting, or any of my friends that are still learning, hopefully this was a huge education, because this definitely was for me, and it was for any of us in here. So, hopefully, I could get back to listening to this whenever I get the chance. But this was definitely a kicker. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys for jumping in, and I'll see you guys whenever. Thanks for listening, and peace out, y'all. Any last words, Julian?
Green. I mean, bye.
Shut the fuck up.
Blame Spectra. He made me say that.